My name is Bourbon.
It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't understand how this is supposed to be something legit. I mean, obviously there is nothing legit to it. It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't really care about blinds.
My name is Bourbon.
Breeze really won. If he wins the whole thing, Matt can't do this again.
My name is Bourbon.
It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't understand how this is supposed to be something legit. I mean, obviously there is nothing legit to it. It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't really care about blinds.
My name is Bourbon.
Breeze really won. If he wins the whole thing, Matt can't do this again.
Are you ready to dive deep into the world of whiskey? Then you're in the right place. Welcome to Whiskey Uncensored, the place where we uncork the truth about your favorite drink. I'm your host, Bourbon, and tonight we're sipping, swirling, and spilling all the tea, or should I say whiskey. Whether you're a casual sipper or a serious collector, this is your go-to spot for honest reviews and lively discussions. Got questions? Fire away in the chat. We'll tackle them head-on in our live discussion. Plus, we've got special guests and fellow whiskey enthusiasts joining us for some spirited conversations. So pour yourself a dram and let's dive into the nuanced world of whiskey together. Cheers to good whiskey and even better company. Welcome to Whiskey Uncensored Live. Let's get this whiskey journey started.
What's going on? I'm Bourbon, and tonight it's Wine Uncensored. Yeah, things are going to get weird tonight. We're going to have a lot of wine. And I have never drank 7 different wines in one night before, but apparently that's what I'm doing tonight. So, yeah. And it's going to get weird. You know, I don't know. I usually, if I drink too much red wine, I get sleepy. So there is a complete chance of a Ben knockout tonight. But, we shall see. See who's here real quick. And bring on our guest of the evening, our winemaker, who many of you know, but many of you may not know he is a winemaker, in fact. So, yeah. Let's see who was here, who is here. 7:43 p.m. Bourbon Neophyte was in the house. Appreciate that guy. Bill Reynolds was here early. Cheers, man. I do not have anything poured yet because I have a whole bunch of wine glasses next to me. I do have a wine opener, so I could cheers with that. There you go. Cheers. Will it be 9 or 9:20? What is the over-under the start time? We were going to be pretty close to on time, but our special guest of the evening was eating his pizza, and we were discussing things, and of course it started at 10 after, so right between 9 and 9:20. And I know there's a lot of other stuff on with YouTube tonight, so you know, hopefully people come here later and see us getting real weird. Against my odds, cheers and everybody. What's up, man? Just unloaded over 2,000 pounds of shingles on a roof today and made a trip to the spring and back. About to have some beef and rice and relax with my mother at a good movie. Well, enjoy that, man. Chill out. Cheers. There you go. Troy, man. Yo. Josh Fritz in the house. Cheers, man. How you doing? My man Doug in the house. Cheers, man. How you doing? The baller himself in the house. Cheers, Bourbon Ball Elite. 100% the air quality. I don't know if the air quality will go poor with the wine. We will find out. Bet Ben is sick from Orion's Kid. No, I am going to be sick because I had Burger King. I don't really want to talk about it. But I am definitely feeling the indigestion. Troy Man was talking about his pizza. Mr. Great Shot in the house. Cheers, Ben, and that wine guy. There you go. Cheers, Great Shot. You know, Ben, you should get slow-moving aids for that. Yeah, well, you never know. Tony Two Toes. Yeah, we all do. Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? The Pecker House with the beeper boom with a side of grapes. Cheers, Bill. A lot of wine equals killer hangover tomorrow. Just saying. Yeah, a little worried about that. Fats Wave. Cheers, man. How you doing, brother? Bourbon Neophyte slipping back in. Cheers, man. How you doing? Scrolling. Sorry, Ben was actually, nah, I wasn't. Well, I was a minute or two early. I wouldn't call myself early. I would call myself oddly on time. Let's see here. Scrolling. I did the turbo mode because I'm not even drinking whiskey. Boxer, oh boy, whiskey uncentered core might have. Yeah, that might happen. All right, with that, I'm caught up. So let me bring on the special guest of the evening. You know him. You might not know he's a winemaker, but here's Troy Man.
Cheers, everybody.
What's going on? And what are you making me drink?
Well, I mean, people love single barrels, so I've got you 4 individual barrel samples from the winery. And then we're going to taste 3 of the 4. We're going to taste an older version of that wine. At least 1 is actually mine and 2 are from another part of the world. So
why don't you first give a background a little bit? How did you actually get into wine? Well, I open up some of these literal samples of wine thiefed out of a wine barrel.
Yep, that's the one. So my wife's family was huge into wine. Like my wife's grandfather, he's 90, he's gonna be 91 this year. He is a huge wine collector, so it's always been part of their family. Just wine as a part of their culture, basically. So my very first drink of alcohol ever was an IPA, which yeah, I went in for some white wine, and then the very next day, we went to my wife's grandfather's house where he opened up some older wines from 1981, 1983, and 1993. And this is all back in 2009, by the way. So this really famous winemaker in Washington had just passed away, so we were opening some of his older bottles to honor him. 1983 is my birth year, so I got to drink a wine that was made the year I was born, and that was like the aha moment for me of like, oh my God, this stuff is actually unique. I mean, you can have like so many different bottles of the exact same wine, and everyone can be a little bit unique. So that really drew my interest. And then, it's just a way to connect with the family. I was like, oh, screw it. Let's get into wine. So my father-in-law at that time was starting his winery, which was unpaid family help. So I got to spend a lot of time learning the winemaking process through him and through school and through all these different ways of learning about this new beverage that I had never had much before in my life. So that's where I started back in 2009, and then 17 vintages later, here I am.
So you made 17 different vintages?
I guess the first one doesn't really count as a commercial vintage because it was kind of under the table. We bought 100 pounds of 3 different grapes, and we literally pulled the grapes off the stems and threw them into a thing. And I had my, was she about 5 years old at the time? My niece just jump on them. That wine was not great, but everything after that was
tasted a little bit like feed.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like a weird feedback thing. Are you hearing that?
I don't hear anything.
Okay. Let me know if anybody. Rob, send me the link and I'll play it. You know me. Way to make me feel old. Grandfather will be 91. My mom is 95. Wow. Well, cheers to her. 95. Man, that's all. Linger longer, eh? Troy's wine is damn good. Enjoy. All right. So what am I doing here? Oh, right. Well, so what is the winery? If anybody's ever seen it, what are the wineries?
It's called Convergent Zone Cellars, or CZ Cellars. We started in, so my wife's parent, my father-in-law, his house was what we called in the convergent zone because he was kind of on top of a hill, and then down the hill it could be sunny, and at the top of the hill is snowing, or the reverse. It was just weird. We just called it the convergent zone. So when they were trying to pick a name for the winery, they just said, they were thinking like Greenberg Family Cellars or all these random things. And it's like, no. Then my mother-in-law heard on the news that more snow was coming to the convergence zone. And she's like, why don't we just call it Convergence Zone Cellars? So that's what we ended up doing. And then
that's not your brand.
No. In 2014, long story behind this one, but we started a separate brand. Me and our cellar master, a guy named John Richardson, him and I started a separate brand called Fly Rod Cellars. He was a fly fisher. My grandfather was a fly fisher. So it was a way to kind of honor him and honor John's sport. So yeah, we started in 2014 making our own wine, and I've been doing that since. So 2024, last year, I made a Cabernet Franc. So yeah, but we started with the Malbec, which we will be tasting third today. And I'm enjoying. Oh, and I'm enjoying the Mourvedre. So the first wine we're starting with is my Fly Rod 2019. This guy.
Oh, I thought you said we were starting with this.
Oh shit, you're right. Yes, we are starting with that.
You originally wanted to start with that. We can start with that.
Well, we're going to taste them side by side.
Okay. So which style glass would you suggest I use of what I have available?
Anything that looks close to this.
I've got this, and then I've got the Glenish ones I was showing you.
I would use the regular one, not the Glenish one.
Okay. We'll use those later.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I have, two pretty similar. All right. So we're doing this little one. So what is this that I'm about to open in this, I guess, a hot sauce bottle?
Yeah, it's called Mourvedre. And in France, they have the Rhone region. So everybody knows Rhone wines. There's generally three main grapes that go into Rhone wines. Syrah, or Shiraz, known in Australia. Then you have Grenache and Mourvedre. So Syrah can kind of be like it could either be a powerhouse, it could be a spicy one. It's like the chameleon wine of the bunch. Mourvedre is almost always a little bit spicy. There's like a weird pepper note on all of these. And then Grenache is like the beauty. So you got Beauty and the Beast. You got Grenache is the beauty and Beast is the Mourvedre. So we're going to start with the Beast, and then we're going to go from there.
Okay. So what's going to be the next one?
The Syrah. And
Okay.
we don't have an older Syrah to try. Just because I just sent you this. Yeah, I just sent you that one. So the Syrah will be next. But
Okay.
I've got the new one, this is the 2023 barrel of Mourvedre, and then my 2019 version of the exact same wine.
Okay, but we're doing that one later. We're not gonna side by side these.
I would like to side by side them if you can.
Of course I can.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm supposed to open that bottle now? You didn't say that.
Yeah, go ahead and open it.
Which one? Your bottle, the Fly Rod?
Yeah. The Muddler Minnow. So Fly Rod Cellars, we thought it was just kind of fun to just do a single varietal every year. And we would name every wine after a fly. And you can see in that fly wallet there, the one that's on top is the Muddler Minnow. And all those others put down there are different flies that we had used in the past. So that is a Muddler Minnow. And I think roughly, if you're looking at that label, Ben, that is roughly life size of that actual fly. Yeah, I signed that one. I had to give him a discount because I signed it.
There you go.
$2.90 wine.
I should probably catch up a chat. Let me get this bottle open and I'll catch up a chat. Unless you want to talk about that. But
let's talk to chat. Let's see. Boxer says, go full Long Island barbecue in summer and just pour it in a solo cup. You know, last Memorial Day, we were at my father-in-law's community. He's in a retirement community. And we were drinking wine out of solo cups. And it's really hard to tell how much you're actually drinking out of a solo cup. Because you just pour in like this much, but that's 5-6 ounces. So by the time you've had 5 or 6 glasses, you've actually had about 2 bottles of wine. So, Yeah, I nearly broke my knee that night by slipping all over my house. That was fun.
Broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude.
Yeah. Let's see. Piper John, I don't drink much wine, but I do like the Syrah. Yes, I mean, I'm really excited to see Ben's reaction when he tastes the Syrah. Mr. Great Shot, Ben has already known the monster, you know. 21090 is going to go alert Andy.
Well, it would be cool if he had been subscribed prior, but you know.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I'm pretty sure I'm shadow banned by YouTube, so there we go.
And then, just so everybody knows, with corks,
and these are all in Washington, right? These are all these wines are from Washington State.
That is correct. Yeah. All the wine, except for the Pinot Noir that I made in 2021 or two. When the hell was that? 2021. All of them have been from Washington State. The Pinot I made was from Oregon, which I'm never going to do again.
Weren't happy with it, or just because it was from Oregon?
I wasn't fully happy with it. I mean, it turned out to be a good wine, but just the commute of going down to freaking Oregon from Central Washington is not fun. So, my stupid ceiling fan's making noise. All right, so you poured the Muddler Minnow. I just wanted to point out to people, because a lot of people always ask questions about this. The corks that we use are called dotcomm. This is a conglomerate cork. So they take old corks, they shred them, and they glue them back together, basically. And the reason they do that is because they can control what's on there. There's a natural cork contaminant, I guess, called trichloroanisole, or TCA. And that will make, even like 2 parts per trillion will make your wine smell like a wet paper bag. So we had used regular corks up until 2014. And we had so many, it was like, like 3 or 4% of all of our wines were corked. And that was way too much. And it's not a good experience for the consumer. It's not a good experience for us. We had to check every single bottle, make sure it wasn't bad. So we decided, screw it. We're going to do the, and actually they're slightly more expensive than what we were getting, but they are higher quality because we don't lose any wine. So that's why we use the conglomerate cork.
Okay, so first of all, DeLand's Handmade Woodworking. If you want to see a man who really knows how to handle his wood, you should check out DeLand's channel. And you caught most of those. There's Todd. Oh, my man. Broke my knee, man. So that was Bobby Kelly. If you know the comedian Bobby Kelly.
Yeah.
He was playing like flag football or something and basically completely blew out his knee. And so it was made into a sound clip on the Opie and Anthony show back in the day. Didn't get much of the storm last night, but the one coming my way now is dropping 2-inch hail, still an hour southwest. Damn.
Park your car inside.
Or a puddle in the house. Cheers, man. How you doing? Whoa, it's Todd. Yeah. All right. So which one are we drinking first?
I would drink the new one first, the little bottle.
So what year is this?
2023.
So this was made in 2023 and then sat in a barrel for 2 years?
Yep. It's still in that barrel.
Okay. So are you supposed to do the swirl thing, or?
There are so many S's when it comes to wine. There's sip, sight, swirl, sniff, swig.
Suck it.
Sip. Yeah, I mean, there's some, I think I already said that. Yeah, there's so many different S's. But yeah, what I do is I just do this to get the wine to coat the glass, which lets you smell it a bit more. Stick my nose in.
Smells like wine.
It smells like wine, and then you drink it.
Cheers. You've missed that part. Cheers, everybody. We're drinking wine. And I'm drinking Movedra, which I don't know if I've ever had before. Okay.
He's chewing.
Okay.
Never give an opinion on the first sip. Always do 2. Because your mouth is just not
to drink more.
Your mouth is just now getting acclimated to the acidity on there.
It's interesting that it's tannic, but it doesn't come off oaky at all.
Yeah, that one. Shoot, I took a picture of the barrel and I don't remember what it was in.
This one almost has a. I know this is going to sound ironic, but it almost tastes a little bit like grape juice. Like it has, like what you think of as like quintessential grape juice, which I've never got on a wine before. Like you can actually taste that it's grape. Which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little fresh, and there's not a lot of new oak on it. I'm figuring out who's at my front door. Oh, it's a salesman. Go away, salesman.
Mr. Great Show,
and a dog.
asking Tryman, is there a reason why you don't cork wine with something synthetic?
I did. I mean, it's sort of synthetic. It's half glue, half cork. We haven't. Yeah, we haven't used the full synthetic just because we don't really like them. So this barrel is a once used French oak Boots Grand Reserve barrel.
So when you say you don't like them, is that you don't like the way you have to deal with them to bottle, or you just?
I don't like the feel of putting the corkscrew into them and pulling it out of the bottle.
Okay,
that's the gist
so
of it.
You don't like. He doesn't like screwing with synthetic. Tryman likes screwing all natural. That's why he uses natural cork, and that's why he uses lambskin.
Yes, I do.
Peter B in the house. Cheers all. Cheers, Peter, with a glass of wine. Pinky up for extra hood bougie flavor. Dave Vogel sang in the house. Cheers, man. And for those who don't know, it was Dave's birthday this week. So what does Dave Vogelsang do on his birthday? He sends out hand deliveries to other people on his birthday, which I literally got like 10 minutes before the stream, so I haven't even opened it yet, Dave. But thank you very much. I will be checking it out. And yeah, that's what Dave did for his birthday. So everybody, please wish Dave a happy birthday. Let's see here. Great drink, pretty much. Description, bourbon in the house. Need to go give that guy a sub because he's better than I am. Cheers, brother. Is it the Hillside Cannibals at your door, Troy?
No, I think it was it's either the Pest Patrol people or the people trying to sell us solar panels. That's usually what we get. My wife answered the door.
Will in the house. Cheers, Will. How you doing? The mouthfeel on synthetic just isn't the same. There you go. I would cheers with wine, but all I have is this Boone's Farm strawberry. There you go.
Not a bad option.
Diamond Day. There you go. Everybody doing the happy birthdays. All right. So what are you supposed to get on Movedra? It's obviously not very sweet, but it's also not very tart either at all.
On this one, we specifically harvest it a little bit later, which gives it a little bit more riper flavors and less of the, what do I call it? The spiciness, but there's still some spiciness.
It is not spicy at all.
Oh, I get spice on it. Like, it's not like, I mean, it's just like a white pepper, kind of just.
You're getting white pepper on this?
Yeah. Still get that. Let me try the older one. Yeah. I mean, that's what I get. But, I mean, everybody tastes something different, so.
Of course. Yeah, I'm finding it. Sweet isn't the right word, but it's very in the middle. I don't know what else to call it. But it's interesting. It's different.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Balance.
Yeah. So that barrel I am going to be bottling by hand here next month, just for personal consumption. So, and to give to certain family and friends. So
is that one of the two, or is that just a side project?
That's one of the two. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, as a pest control guy. Yeah.
I might need more of that. Let's see what Bonnie's take is on it. So she should be here tomorrow night. So I'm basically going to make sure she gets her paws on a bunch of this. She was chaperoning the senior trip to Hershey Park today. So that is why Bonnie is not here drinking wine. She is far more the wine enthusiast than I am, though. You know, early on in our dating, I had to learn wine because she liked to drink wine, and you know, I had to, you know, do what I had to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I got into wine, was my lady. So,
Tunes 21. Cheers, man. How you doing? So, are we ready to move on to the second one, or what?
Yeah, I mean, if you got this one open, go ahead and pour some of that, and that's the
It's
side by
already
side.
been chilling in the glass
Perfect.
all
So
this time.
This one is 2019, so this one's what, about 6 years old now, 5.5
This
ish.
one actually looks like it's leaving like little droplets all over the glass. I was almost thinking it looked like particulate, but
oh well. So I mean, it could be. I mean, you had that on its side for a while. We don't really filter our wines. We use what's called a 10 micron filter, or a bug filter, basically. And that's just to get like the large particulate matter out of there. It does not completely clear wine. So our wines will still have a little bit of sediment at the bottom, which I enjoy, actually. If I pull out a red wine and I look at the very bottom of the bottle after it's been sitting in the bottle for 6 or 7 years and there's not some crap down at the bottom, I'm going to be a little suspicious.
So this one, I would say on the nose, I'm getting kind of a pepper note.
Okay.
Almost, I know this is going to sound really weird, but almost a little, like almost like a little saline, like almost a little salty, like almost a little saltwater note on the nose, which is really interesting. But also raspberries.
Get that.
Also raspberries.
So this one was 100% neutral French oak. I put all the information on the back of the bottle just because I like to share that shit. So there you go. You know, where it came from, the varietal, how many growing degree days, the harvest date, how long it was fermenting, the yeasts I use, and the finished pH titratable acidity, which is a little bit high on this one. Neutral French oak, and then in barrel for 15 months. We made 70 cases of this one. And down
so
here,
when you say neutral French oak,
yes.
What does that mean? Because we're used to char levels and such, and
yeah, so we use toasted barrels. We usually do a medium toast on all of our barrels, and the barrel flavor seeps into the wine and out of the oak. So after you've used a barrel for 1 year, we call that first fill. And then after you've emptied that out and you throw something in, you might get a tiny bit of oak out of that on the second fill. This barrel was a third fill. So there's nothing. There's no oak left over. It's just a vessel for storing. It still allows some oxygen in and out, but it's not.
It still allows aging.
Yeah. So that's
French
what I mean by neutral.
Doesn't have any wine at the moment. Do have this nice sherry bomb, Avila Rabona. Yeah, that is a nice sherry bomb. Enjoy it.
God, he's living the life down in the Keys.
And Mr. Great Shot would like to know, do you suggest decanting an older wine?
For two reasons, to decant an older wine. If you're going to drink it depends on how old, really. A lot of times I decant an older wine to get the sediment out of it. So like if I'm pouring an old bottle and I see that there's like hunks of crap down the bottom, I'm going to either filter it into a decanter, or I'm just going to, very carefully strain it or pour it into a decanter. The other reason you want to do that for an older wine is if it's a little closed up. So I've opened wine from like the early 80s and late 70s, and you open it and it tastes like just alcoholic water. So I've actually poured those into a decanter, given them some air, and they're good to drink, but only for about 20 to 30 minutes. Because after that, the oxygen gets to it and completely changes it. Depends on the wine, obviously. A higher quality wine may not do that, but the ones I was drinking were, $15 back in the day. So, yeah.
Cool.
I normally decant newer wines more than I decant older wines, if that makes sense. Yeah, so newer wine, like something. If I was to open something tonight from like 2021 or newer, I would probably decant that just to give it some air.
Okay. Well, Eric Gunderson's here saying cheers, everyone, but I think it's time we try this second wine. So I'll say it, Eric. L'chaim.
I am. So these are the same grapes, the same rows. I think the only difference is we did not use one of the two yeasts on this one. Oh, sorry. The new one had one yeast. This has two yeasts.
Interesting.
So that's got a bit of age on it, sitting in a bottle. Traveled across the country.
I would say it tastes. It has the mouthfeel of having much less alcohol, even though I don't know that it does.
Yeah, it's only. I do not know the alcohol level of the new one. I have no clue.
Mm-hmm. Again, it's got a dry feel. It's not oily at all, though. It's like I feel it on the mouth, but it's not mouth coating. If that makes sense.
Yeah, this one I guarantee you has more acidity than the newer one does.
Yeah, that I could see is a little more pucker factor.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a little more.
Yeah. And this one, I probably should have deacidified it, but I was in that mindset at the time of just doing as minimal work as possible.
As a lazy man, I completely appreciate that.
Yeah. I think we bottled this in 2021. Well, 15, yeah, it would have been 2021. So, yeah.
And as it's finishing, I would say it's kind of more of a berry note kind of coming out like 30 seconds to a minute later after sipping it. Mm-hmm. This wine has a actual finish, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just got something. Well, that might be Whopper, but I thought it was great. Then I looked at it and I'm like, that might be leftover Whopper.
Mm. As long as it's not
nothing like a night of very nice wines and Burger King.
Do you see the movie Sideways with Paul Giamatti?
No, I've heard of it.
Okay.
But I do know what's his name? Played it on here not long ago. Oh, what was his name? Paul Sitting Sideways.
I don't know that.
Paul Ball. Sitting Sideways.
Now that movie, there was I won't ruin the theme for anybody, but at the end he is drinking a 1961 Cheval Blanc, which is a very expensive bottle of wine, at a McDonald's through a little paper cup. So yeah,
that's pretty cool.
It's not
it was a rush job, Rob, and not only that, I got their terrible French fries. So, yeah, and anybody who knows Burger King has the worst fries. So now you wanted to side by side these. You're saying I should go back to the first one now?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just try them side by side, I'm just pouring little samples and chugging each because I'm a wine guy. So, but it is kind of fun to be able to tell the difference between an older vintage and a newer vintage.
That newer one is now exploding with like a fruit bowl, practically sipping that after the other one. Now it feels like juice. And now it feels like really like juicy and almost jammy, not sweet again, but like juicy. Whereas this one's much more. Yeah, acidic would be the right way to go with it. And you're saying you should have.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that it was 7.1 grams per liter, that's like basically a Riesling territory, white wine. It's up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gun show in the house. T-Rob. Cheers. Good evening, Ben and Troy. There you go. Yep. There we go. What's up, T-Rob? Hope your knee's doing well, man. Hope you're recovering well. Cheers, brother. Appreciate you. And yeah, is the vintage the year you pick the grapes or the year it's bottled? Great shot with all the big questions tonight.
Yep.
And you answered it.
I did
The
indeed.
year the grapes are grown or picked. Can you grow the grapes and pick them in different years?
You can, it has happened, and I do not know there is probably some law behind it. I think it's the year they're picked, because I could grow grapes this fall, leave them on the vines if the conditions are right, and actually harvest them like January 1st, and that could technically be a 2026 wine, but I don't know honestly the legality of that, because I would still consider that as 2025, just a extremely late harvest bottling. So
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, so the 2019 is nice, but that 23 is yummy.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And that just kind of shows the evolution in the winemaking as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, are you ready for I wouldn't call it the best wine here, but it's going to be one of the most interesting. That little bottle of Syrah, or Shiraz if you're Aussie.
So should I keep either of these to sample against it?
Nah.
No.
Well, I mean, you can keep the newer one, the newer Mourvedre if you want. Dump the old one. I got a
All right,
little.
everyone. He said to dump the older one to have a bottle of. Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Dumped.
Yep. And we will take a quick hydration break.
Always.
And
a
this
good idea.
hydration break is brought to you by the Egg Roll and Independent Joe, who is currently competing over on ADHD Whiskey in Madness tonight.
Oh, is he?
And hopefully he's making it weird.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So I always love washing out my whiskey glasses, and drinking them, because you get something different when they're really proof down. I don't know if that works with wine, does it?
No. I mean, you'll taste something, but the water will completely
really
overwhelm it. Yeah. I always just leave my glasses as they are, just never even rinse them.
There you go. The question, ladies and gentlemen, ASMR Whiskey is in the chat. The question about year is probably more relevant for Australia and New Zealand.
I don't know, because their harvest time is still, like April, May time. I don't know.
Do you grow and harvest your own grapes or buy the juice?
We don't grow them. We have tonnage contracts with vineyards. My house plants are in poor condition.
So you basically contract buy wine, contract buy grapes.
Correct.
Would that be a way to put it, similar to whiskey?
Basically, we just take these. They're called Macrobin 28s. They hold about 1,000 to 1,200 pounds of grapes. We drop them off of the vineyard. They go through, pick the grapes, throw them in the bin, and we pick up the bins and bring them back to the winery. So we have whole grape clusters and everything. Yeah.
So you're not in charge of growing the grapes, or harvesting them, but you do make the wine from grapes. You don't buy juice.
Correct. Yep. Don't buy juice.
Okay. So I'm supposed to now open this little thing?
Yeah, the Syrah. So this is the only 2024 wine that you've got.
So this is only 1 year old?
No, it's like 7 months old, maybe 8 months old. We'll call it 8 months.
Okay.
Yeah, we picked it in September last year. Oh, I'm gonna have to change of underwear.
So what's the story with this Syrah?
Well, I'm trying to phrase this in the right way that won't piss people off. So there is a very well-known winemaker or vineyard manager in Washington State, a guy named Dick Boucher. And Dick Boucher,
he doesn't sound bougie at all.
He is the most salt of the earth guy you'll ever meet. He loves to talk and talk about his vineyard. Everything's going on. And he's extremely talented. He knows exactly how to train the vines to produce the wine that you want. So we were there in 2020 talking to him about our Cabernet Sauvignon, which we were getting from him at the time. And we asked if he had any Syrah. And he's like, yeah, let's go. We got 2 different blocks. You can have a ton or 2 from each block. So we go up there, and there's an upper block and a lower block. The lower block just didn't really fit with us. It had a stinkiness to it. It turns out there was a drain field for a house that was nearby. That's what we were smelling. So we picked the upper block. That's what this wine came from. Now, Boucher Vineyard, I'm trying to think how many. I don't think they've ever got 100-point wine, but they've at least got multiple 95 to 97-point wines from this vineyard. So it's a fantastic vineyard. Let's just put it that way. We were very lucky to get his fruit, and because not everybody can get it. Let's put it that way. So we got this last year and picked it at just the right time and threw it in a barrel, and now it's tasting so nice.
All right, so the nose on this is, I guess, the only thing I would think of when I've heard of people talk about wines, because I've really never experienced it on the nose. Mm-hmm. And Bonnie and I have actually toured Napa and Sonoma once. It was many years ago at this point.
Okay.
Probably, if she was in chat, she would probably tell me 15 years ago or so. I don't know exactly. It was before. It was the year that, I mean, I know this is ironic, but this year there's a lot of fires, but it was like a really bad fire year.
Mm.
And
it
was before, but we drove Route 1, Route 1 all the way from LA all the way up to wine country.
Mm-hmm.
So the Pacific Coast Highway. So it was before the mudslides that washed out parts of 1. Yeah. So that's how you would date it. I want to say it was probably 2006-ish, 2007-ish. I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, okay.
But this just like almost a punch in the face of nose comes out of this.
Yeah, and this is, again, from a 100% neutral barrels. There's no oak influence on this. This is all the grape. Whew.
If you want to be bougie, you have to put ice in your wine. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I know. You pour your wine over ice in a little, taster cup. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
My cousin has a winery. She buys the juice. Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of people do that. A lot of people in where was I? Minneapolis area. I was there about a decade ago, and they have some vineyards in that area, but the majority of the wineries in that area actually buy the juice from Washington and California. So when you're going to a winery in Minneapolis, you're actually getting Washington or California wine.
So this may come off really funny, and I kind of wish Donald Rance was in chat, because I almost want to say it's almost like I'm almost getting like I don't want to say it, but like almost like a barnyard, almost like manure. And
you are 100% correct. That is one of the characteristics of Boucher Vineyard Syrah. And it's just the soil and the area that it's grown in.
Really? They call it? I mean, I was trying to come up with a way to say it, not say shitty.
No,
it's a little shitty.
Yeah, it is. We call it barnyard. There's a little bit of barnyard there.
That is it, and it definitely funky. Funky was another thing I was going to say on the nose.
Yeah.
So now, before I taste it, do these things translate to the palate, or is the palate a different conversation?
Different conversation. Yeah, there's always going to be a different nose on this one than there is a taste. So, cool. And I know what this wine tastes like when it's old, like after it's been sitting in bottle for like 5 or 6 years. Whew.
So has Barb and Boiler Lee would like to know, has any winemaker ever reached out to source from you?
Yes, actually. We have. So in previous years, and even this year, actually, we've sold what we call bulk wine. So the wines that don't make our final blends, we will sell entire barrels to other wineries to source or to give them we sell it, but sell our basically finished wine. So they just grab a barrel and go blend it on their own stuff. So yeah.
So I've gone to a winery and tasted and stuff, but I'm like kind of surprised I'm actually hitting these notes. I'm very good with whiskey notes, but like I know I'm kind of terrible on other spirits, especially tequila. Almost all tequila smells and tastes the same to me. At least the base. So I'm actually kind of surprised I'm picking up correct notes. I mean, there is no such thing as a correct note, but the notes that you would expect.
Yeah.
And my buddy pulled wine grapes out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, bushels, damn mess. Went to Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yeah. I think they grow grapes in literally every state, even Alaska.
All right, well, let's try this Washington Barnyard Poopy wine.
Syrah or Shiraz. For 8 months old. I like that.
So how long do you expect to let this sit in the barrel for?
Generally with Syrahs, we do around 15 to 16 months, somewhere in there if we can. I mean, it depends on when we can schedule bottling and everything, but that's generally the time frame. So this is only about halfway through its process. And if I have my way, I'm going to bottle this barrel separately early next year.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Dig in the wine stream. Troy is a ball of knowledge. Actually, no, years ago, Tom, an old buddy of ours, and I did one, I think, from out east on Long Island to all the way upstate, New York.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Finger Lakes in New York. Finger Lakes makes some damn good stuff.
Yeah, and then if you go up to Niagara and north, you get Ice Wine, Ice Wine City.
Oh, yeah.
We've done that also, but that's just sweet and decadent.
Yeah. That you really need like a apple crisp tart or something.
So this one's probably the most mouth coating and oily so far.
Yeah.
But at the same time, probably the most tannic.
Which is interesting. Well, I mean, sort of interesting. So what we did with this one, it's called extended maceration. So after the primary fermentation is done, so all the alcohol or all the sugar has been turned into alcohol, we let it sit on the skins and we cover it with this big plastic sheet and we shoot CO2 in it twice a day to make sure it stays fresh. And we let it sit on those skins for anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks. This one, I think we did 3 full weeks on the skins after fermentation was done.
Have you ever thought about leaving it on the skins for 4 weeks? So you could call the wine Foreskins?
Actually, I think the cab we're going to
come on. That was nice.
Yes. The cab we're going to be tasting at the end was done for 4 weeks on the skins.
So we're going to call cab Foreskins?
Foreskin wine, yep.
There we go. Excellent.
Yeah. Baller.
The Moyle's Choice, Foreskin wine.
So Lee, we've produced as little as 140 cases of wine per year and as much as 1,200 cases a year. It varies on, what we're doing. So last year, I think we only bottled 750 cases. So whatever that is, times 12.
Alexa, what's 750 times 12?
750 times 12 is 9,000.
There you go.
9,000, perfect. 9,000 bottles.
So what do you primarily get on the palate of this one? Because I'm having a little trouble pulling it apart.
I don't know. Usually,
And
what I
Bill
do
would
in
like
this
to know if
situation,
you ever. Bill would like to know if you ever made any 3 pen is wine.
no, I've not. Usually, what I do when I don't know what I'm tasting is I go to this website called Wine Folly, or I just search for like Syrah tasting notes, and Wine Folly is always one of the top ones that comes up. So primary flavors: blueberry, black plum, chocolate, tobacco, and green peppercorn. I get maybe the black plum, maybe some blueberry on that too, actually.
A really tart blueberry, like
Yeah,
like one of those blueberries that's still got a little green to it. If you're gonna call it a blueberry.
yeah. You can often get like a black olive kind of taste from some of these. I don't really like olives, so I never really say that.
Okay.
But this is going to be on the darker fruit side of things with a little
Oh yeah,
hint of
for
like
sure.
of the red cherry maybe. There shouldn't be much oak on there. You could get some leather on that if you let it air out a bit. I don't know. Like I said, I'm terrible at tasting notes. God rest his soul. There was this guy named Rand Seeley who owned it's called Esquin Wine Shop in Seattle for many years, and then he went off and he did his own little wine magazine. Basically, he lived out in Walla Walla. He passed away, I think, 2 years ago. Lovely guy. He was tiny, tiny and frail, but he had the best tasting notes. So when we wanted to write tasting notes for our wine, we'd send it off to Rand Seeley. He'd write this like paragraph about what this wine actually smells and tastes like. And then we'd use a lot of those notes for our own tasting notes. He was such a wonderful guy. Pissing contest at this point. What? No.
Oh, the peanut jokes.
Gotcha.
So is this the other barrel? Or no?
No. So for those that don't know, I'm going to be bottling 2 barrels of wine for personal consumption and to give away, basically, because what the hell am I going to do with 48 cases of wine? The first one we tasted, that Mourvedre, that's barrel number 1. The last one we're tasting is my Cabernet Sauvignon, which will be barrel number 2. That Syrah, it's a 2024, so it needs more time in barrel. If I have my way, that will be bottled separately early next year with my Cabernet Franc.
And under fly rod or convergence zone?
It would be a fly rod label, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And you want to tell people where they can buy your wine if they want?
Yeah, czsellers.com. We ship to most states. I don't think Utah, because why would we ship to Utah? czsellers.com stands for Convergent Zone Sellers.com.
And if you want any of the wines that Troy specifically made, you want like start to finish, not just worked on, you want the fly rod.
Yeah. But really with every wine, I'm just looking at the website here, every wine here, everyone that's available right now, I was there for harvest, fermentation, pumping it around, blending, filtering, limited filtering, everything. Did the whole process. So I was there for every step of the way.
There you go. Pinned it if anybody's interested. They do ship. No problem.
So apparently we don't ship to North Dakota, Utah,
Hey, what's up,
Arkansas,
Neo?
or Mississippi. Or Virginia. Why not Virginia? That's so weird. Oh, it's one of those ABC
Most
states.
I get is drinking wine. Cheers, Neo. So.
That's right, Lee.
I would just ship to Utah when the Mormons don't drink.
I'm actually shocked we don't ship to some of these states.
New
Jersey. Like, why not?
Yeah, that one's weird. The first one you said Virginia is a control state, so I can see
that I figured out afterwards. What about like South Dakota, Arkansas, and Mississippi?
I don't know. Those I don't know enough about.
Yeah, we use this website called Vino Shipper, so they maintain the licensing. We just have to like purchase the wine through them, which is really through us, and they handle it all. So
I will say that one seemed to go down the fastest.
Yep. All right, so let me get rid of this. I might have to do a quick hydration break. I got to go get some water. So I'll be right back, and then we're going to go on to the Malbec, and we're going to do. So the fun thing about the Malbec is the one that we picked together there, that Catina Malbec, is from Argentina, and we'll just say it's very different than what I made.
Is that the one that needs the most air, or the other bottle needs the most air?
That's the one that needs most air.
All right, so then I will use my most airy glass for that one.
Perfect.
Well, you go
I'll
get
be
some
right back.
So I'm opening up the Catina Malbec. I will show it off.
All right.
Oh, stuff's dropping. Okay, now that's the next bottle. I guess I'll stand that up. And then I'll show you all my surprise for Troy Man. Well, one of my surprises. So, the wine that we're drinking next, I don't know how we ended up on this, but because I told him we were looking for good stuff that we could get for this. This was a while ago. This is the 21 Catina Malbec. Apparently, it's available in almost every state. It's one of the reasons it was chosen. High Mountain Vines from Argentina. And apparently, some magazine gave it 91 points. That magazine was website. JamesSuckling.com. Guess that's a wine site. So here is my small wine glass that I'm going to be using for this wine. All right. So this one I have to actually cut the foil and everything on.
Yep. I've learned the best way to do it is just go from the bottom, like down here, and just peel it up.
Oh, really? I usually just hold the blade and spin the bottle, no?
That leaves some behind. You don't care about the capsule. So
Yeah. All right. So I'll go from the bottom. I'll take the winemaker's advice.
it's a little bit faster.
So how did we end up with this wine? Because it's so different from everything else we're drinking.
It was widely available across the country. And I thought it would be kind of fun for us to try something outside of my wine, especially, and outside Washington. This is the only non-Washington wine we have here today.
Okay.
And I apologize if everybody can hear the stupid weed whacker in the background.
Savage and Cook Custom Blend finished in 3 different wine barrels is an amazing port. Interesting. Haven't had that one. Actually, shipping wine is a super weird thing. It's more logistics than people buying.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm going to close the window because that fucker.
Wise got Stu in the house. Don't tread on me. All right, I won't. Cheers, Stu. Most states have way different laws to transport.
Yeah.
Bourbon and Balls in the house. Cheers, guys. Saying the Balls. What's up? How you doing, guys? You need direct shipper's license to ship wine directly to consumers in Michigan.
Yep. And that's why we let Vino Shipper take care of that, because they have that.
There you go. All right, let's get this open. If my wine opener would get to the right spot. I'm not the best at this. There we go. That was kind of a wet fart of a bottle open. That cork does not want to come off the corkscrew. So, when you put the cork back in? Are you a top down or down, or do you try to put the wine and back in?
I try to put the non-wine in back in, so the colored side goes on top, and then you put
the what side?
The stained side. Just because it's easier to do, because that's the way the corks come out. They just work a lot better when the.
Yeah. I was just wondering if that was like frowned upon or something. All
No,
right,
not
so
at
you
all.
said this one needs some air, right?
Yeah, I love that glass. Is that like one of those margarita glasses that?
I have no idea. I bought it at a thrift store. It is, as far as I'm concerned, it's a wine glass.
Yeah, there's this place up in the town I went to college. What's the name of that restaurant? Anyways, they had this thing called the Big Mama Margarita, and it was this huge bowl of margarita.
I will tell you, this thing weighs like 3 pounds.
Sounds about
And
right.
just for scale,
Yeah, that's not a small
it's
glass.
a small glass. So is this going to give it enough air?
Yeah, you'll be fine. Just be prepared for something that's not exactly fruit. I mean, it is, but it's not the normal taste you're looking for.
I mean, I've had Malbecs before.
Yeah. Well, when you try it side by side with my Malbec, you'll be like, okay, there's a difference here.
All right. So I'm not sure if the nosing will be any different out of this glass, but
Probably not.
I mean, it's got a serious handhold to it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you can stick your whole face in there, so.
Pretty much. I would say this has the most quintessential wine note of whatever we've had tonight.
You have the
The
2021.
direct shippers thing is sort of a joke. They hand them out to shippers most times. Used to do a lot of that out of Maryland.
Yeah,
And that's right. Don't ever ship alcohol without a license.
that is very.
That's right, kids. Pecker House says that's a goblet. Okay. Chalice. I think we were actually thinking about calling this the Whiskey Uncensored Grail.
Did you at least christen it with whiskey before you put wine in there?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well,
Brought it home, washed it, and here we are.
I'm honored.
So yeah, I would say this has what I would call a quintessential wine nose. It smells like wine.
Yeah. To me, this has more barnyard than that Syrah did.
Really?
Yeah, just the way they're farming down there, it just has an interesting nose.
Yeah, I'm not getting that. But again, I'm drinking it out of a little bit different glass.
True. You have the 2021 vintage, right, on that bottle?
This is, yes, the 2021.
Okay, good. I thought that's what it was. So I had the 20, the 21, and the 22, and I was pretty sure you had the 21. So I'm glad I picked the right one.
Cool. All right. Well, so has this had enough air, or do you think it needs more?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, that's Argentina.
That's good.
It is. Weinbau Imports. Hey, this is the lowest alcohol one we're drinking. 13.5. This is one where I think they grow it at really high elevation, like 4,000 feet up or something.
So do you think this is one where they've maybe done additives and a lot more blending to it?
Let me look it up. It's harder for me because I can tell when a Washington wine has been screwed with. It's harder to tell when a foreign wine has been screwed with, at least for me.
So is this a wine you've had multiple times before?
Oh, yeah. Well, not this vintage. This is the first time I've had this vintage, but yeah, I have this wine all the time. Like I said, it's widely available everywhere. So
this one's what, around $20 or less?
Costco usually has it for 16, but I think most grocery stores have it for 18 to 20, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think here it's more like $20. But it's not an expensive wine, but it is a quality wine.
Yeah. Yep. That is
Although
the holy
I'm just
grail.
saying, for like $10 more, you could probably drink something from, Convergence Zone.
That's true. Although they are very different wines, as you're about to find out. But I mean, I prefer Washington Malbec over Argentinian, unless it's like $100 bottle. Then I will always prefer Argentina over Washington, just because there's more there that they can pull out of it than what we can in Washington. So
Interesting.
it's the soil, it's the environment, it's the yeast they use, it's everything down there. At least it's not Italy where they, use literal.
Yeah, this one I would say almost getting to the cherry side of things. Hey, Mr. Fulton in the house. Hello, everyone. Sorry I was late. Had my big second Susical the Musical today, and we have sold out 176 tickets for this evening. Well, cheers to that, Mr. Fulton.
Yeah.
And did you have your knee surgery? I know you said last week, I believe it was, that you got hit by another car. How are you feeling? And is anybody keeping tabs? How is Joe doing? Does anybody know?
I got the stream up, but it's on mute, so I have no idea.
Yep, I had my knee surgery. Went perfectly well. So you had knee surgery and you were able to be back on stage already? That's pretty freaking impressive, dude. Feeling pretty good. That's awesome. Well, cheers to that. So this is I would say probably the easiest drinker of the evening.
Mm. Oh, it's definitely different.
I feel like I'm drinking. I don't want to insult and say table wine, but like it's not acidic. It's not. It's balanced again, but there's
it's not offensive.
A little less going on.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm getting even dryness into the throat on this one, which is interesting. Like I feel like this one's actually making me need water.
Yeah, I get the dryness. It's almost like a bitterness at the end too, which not my favorite, but I think overall it's balanced enough that it works.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Dave B in the house. Cheers, Whiskey Peeps. Cheers,
Dave.
brother. With a little glass of wine. Cheers, Dave. We should get a pour again sometime soon, man. Cheers. Paul Biking Bourbon in the house. Cheers, man. How you doing? Dave B says, I see my bottle behind you. There's a lot of bottles behind me. Which bottle? There's a lot of bottles here. He might be referring to the Turkey 101. If he is, he does like the turkey. You need to get that new 8-year. It is fantastic. Have you gotten your hands on that yet? Troy,
No.
the 8-year turkey?
Nope. Haven't even seen them.
You will. Yeah, Wild Turkey 101. Yeah, Dave, you need to get one of the 101 8-years. Lila Tove, y'all have to go save patients tomorrow. My call weekend. Check you on next Friday. Cheers, Eric. Lila Tove, which means good night. Cheers. And l'chaim.
Have a good weekend.
There you go. Doing well. Killed a paper label 101 tonight. When you're drinking turkey, you're rarely having a bad night. Although we're being bougie tonight and drinking wine. Yeah, you need to get that, Dave. It's around our area. All right. So now I'm going to go back to your Movedra because I have a little bit left in the glass.
Sure.
Wow, that is bigger and fruitier.
And then the next one I have planned is the my Malbec, the little bottle here.
Ballbeck.
Malbec.
There you go.
I worked with a French guy named Gilles, and he said, no, it's Malbec. Malbec. So I'm American, so I always say Malbec because fuck the French.
And since Bourbon and Balls was in the chat, I'm just calling it Balls. So yeah, that is another one of these vacuum sealed bad boys.
Oh, yes. That was fun to vacuum seal. I was so worried that as soon as that thing started sucking all the air out, the wine would start coming out from under the capsule, and it's like, ah, shoot, that worked out. No leakage.
Well, you always have a little leakage. That's why we wear Juros, right?
That's right. No. Wait. Total Wine does not have the 8-year. Damn it. I'm gonna have to.
They will. It is going to be everywhere. It is just not in the area.
Let me check Oregon. I don't mind traveling down to Oregon to get some good whiskey, but let's see. Wild Turkey. Oh, 8-year. Look at that. $45 a bottle. Holy moly, they have it everywhere.
Told you.
Not in my 2 local stores, though. Damn it.
I'm sure Baller will be getting like a pallet of it.
Probably.
I work for a French company. F them. Wallback. And yes, Paul, we are being very fancy tonight.
As he chugs from a fishbowl.
That would have been a great idea. I should have done that.
I mean, I do have wine glasses that are 31-ounce wine glasses, so you can fit an entire bottle of wine in there.
Baller, the Wild Turkey 101 8-year. So we're going on to the Malbec, the Darth Malbec.
Yeah, that one.
There you go. We're going to have the Darth Malbec now.
Pour a little bit more of that puppy. I don't know why I'm sampling these out like I'm, not able to get more. I'm literally going to the winery in the morning, so.
Oh, aren't you fancy?
Well, I have to top the barrels that I pulled from because I didn't have time to do it on Monday morning.
What does that mean?
Top those. And then there's a couple more barrels.
What is topping the barrel mean?
So as wine evaporates through the wood, just like whiskey does.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there you go. And when I pull wine out, you don't want oxygen is the enemy of wine. Basically, you don't want oxygen hit that wine. So yes, we've got the bungs in there, and they're protecting it for a bit. But I need to go fill that back up so there's as little oxygen in there as possible. So I got to go do that in the morning.
So how is it aging if you're constantly putting fresh wine in?
Well, it's not fresh. It's the same vintage wine. We have these stainless steel wine barrels that we store our topping wine in. And then we pull. Oh, go ahead.
So you're adding unaged wine to, because at least whiskey doesn't age when it's in stainless.
I mean, age for wine is just time, really. It's not, the wine that's in our topping tanks is not complex. It's not great, but it serves its purpose. I mean, it's a decent wine. It just tastes like generic wine. Like, there's nothing fancy about it. But it serves its purpose. I mean, I'm only putting in like half a liter of wine into this 225-liter barrel. So,
but you're not putting the topping wine is not the same as the original wine you put in there?
So most of the time, correct. Yeah. So the wine that I'm going to be putting into the so we have 2 topping tanks. We have a Rhone and we have a Bordeaux. The Rhone topping tank is a Mourvedre, which we had here tonight. That's going back into that barrel. The Bordeaux topping wine is a Cabernet Sauvignon. So I'm going to be putting that same cab into the Malbec barrel as well as the cab barrel. So very rarely is it actually 100% with us. It's going to be a few percentage points off, no more than like 2% or so.
Okay.
That is the extra wine that we top with. So
how come you don't save a little bit of every wine? It's just not necessary?
it's the logistics of it all. So, I mean, at one point we were doing 5 Bordeaux wines and 3 Rhone wines. So that'd be 8 topping tanks. And
So what is the difference between a Bordeaux and a Rhone wine? Because I have no freaking idea. And it sounds like you're talking about France and we're in the United States.
Yeah, so the Bordeaux varietals generally are Cabernet Sauvignon, Cabernet Franc, Merlot, Malbec, and Petit Verdot. And then the bastard or Bordeaux is Carmenere, but we don't really talk about that one. Then we have the Rhone wines, which are Syrah, Grenache, and Mourvedre. And then you can also get like Carignan or Counois and all these other things, but we don't talk about those because they're French and they're redheaded. So we generally just do those main 8 grapes. So that's why.
So have you ever made a white wine?
Yes, I made a Chardonnay a couple of years ago. That turned out pretty dang good. That was the most. Let's put it this way. That was the most natural wine I've ever made because the fermentation started on its own, even though we had not inoculated the yeast yet. We just still inoculated because we wanted to kind of control things. And then we didn't do any filtering or stabilization. So the Chardonnays, every Chardonnay bottle I have, the tartaric acid is actually crystallized at the bottom. So you get little wine diamonds at the bottom of every bottle. So yeah, that was fun.
That smells like it's going to be sweet.
Yeah, it won't be.
Dave B says, I like the Josh Cabernet aged in bourbon cask. Let's look at Troy's face.
I haven't had a good bourbon cask wine. The ones that I have had, they're like 17% alcohol, and it's just like at that point you're starting to taste things that aren't natural.
And most tend to be one like Bonnie liked the Apothic one as just like an everyday wine, and apparently they dump a whole ton of sugar in that one.
Oh, yeah.
And Rick Moreland in the house. Cheers, man. How you doing?
I get that there's a market for that. I mean, obviously, because people keep buying it and they keep making it. But for me, it's just like you got to have one or the other. Blending the two together just doesn't do it for me.
I believe that is Rick dropping his channel. We got to get him a short link. Somebody could verify that.
Oh, it's probably going to be. Oh, it's Hillbilly Logic.
Yes. There you go. Cheers, man. How you doing, brother? There you go. You got to get a Hillbilly Logic. Oh, he only has 35 subs. Everybody go sub to him because he needs to get 100 subs. At least you used to have to get your own link. You know, like youtube.com/Bourbon or Hillbilly Logic. So everybody, please go throw him a sub. It's only got 35. I'm about to throw him 5 or 6 of my own if I can. So, cheers, Rick. And if you don't know, that dude has one of the coolest bars you'll ever see, with tons of guitars hanging everywhere and all kinds of crazy stuff. So, yeah, let's see. We're up 37. Let's get them there. Come on. Deutsch is crap. I don't know what that's about. I mean, he's not wrong.
Cheers, egg roll. See you there.
Egg roll! You've sponsored a couple hydration breaks already this evening, along with Joe. The stickers there. A reminder, is competing in Matt Madness tonight. So, yeah, go root him on. Hopefully he's making it weird. So this one, yeah, it almost. For a second, I almost got strawberry ice cream, but I don't really think I got that.
Okay. This one I always get like the darkest of the blackberries and blueberries and like
I could definitely get blueberry. Slideshow about BB King. Ah, that's what that video is. But his channel needs subs. 37. Come on, people, be dialing. And Dan, you know, I do still have that wonderful bottle of Chardonnay around that I need to drink with you one of these nights. Barefoot Chardonnay. It's a beautiful wine. For reasons that confuse the hell out of Troy, man. No, so I have Dan's pops, who passed earlier this year. His favorite drink was cheap Chardonnay, and he drank Barefoot Chardonnay. So even at his funeral, Dan made up stickers and gave out Barefoot Chardonnays. And so I picked one up, and one night I'm going to drink that with Dan to his pops. So since we're drinking red wine tonight, you know.
Yep.
Cheers, man. And cheers to
cheers.
I want to say his name was John. I might be brain farting, but hopefully I'm correct. So cheers to Dan's pops with Troy Man's Malbec. Yeah, that's fruity.
Yeah.
That's good. That is. So is that the second barrel? Is that what you were saying earlier? No, this is another one that's going to go out retail?
Yeah, probably.
So, Dave, we are drinking, or is that one of the ones you were thinking you might end up bulking out?
That probably would be bulked down if it hasn't already.
Well, I guess it hasn't already because we're drinking it.
Well, yeah, we sell it and then they come pick it up. So.
We are drinking wine from, we did have one Malbec from Argentina to kind of mix things up called Cantina Malbec. But other than that, we are drinking wine from Fly Rod Cellars and Convergence Zone Cellars that Troy Man makes. Yep. This is Troy Man's personal brand of wine. Fly Rod Cellars right here.
Yep.
We were drinking this one earlier, and we'll probably drink some more of it not too long from now.
So this Malbec is currently sitting in an A&K cooperage, medium plus toast barrel.
This one's a cool whiskey. Slideshow the music you hear. I wrote the lyrics. That's pretty cool. Maybe we'll play that later on, Rick. If we have the permission to, that is. You got it right. I'll still send you that sticker. It all just got buried with stuff turned around them. It's all good, brother. Cheers, man. Troy, I make a lot of wine. You make your own wine, Rick? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, are we talking like grape juice, throw yeast in there and let it sit? Or what are we talking about? Because I have come across in my YouTube, falling down a YouTube hole, making homemade wine out of store-bought juice.
Yeah.
Have you ever done that?
No. The very first wine that my father-in-law made, he got this winemaking kit where he gets 6 or 7 gallons of Riesling juice, and he gets the yeast and then the nutrients and everything. And he's just supposed to ferment it in his own cellar. That did not turn out great. So I will say it's a lot harder to make wine at a very small scale because of the size of the additions that you have to do. So like when yeast is fermenting wine, it needs nutrients, it needs nitrogen to actually survive. So otherwise it's going to start to basically suffocate itself, and then it puts out a really bad volatile acidity, which just ruins the wine. So in order to make a good wine, in a small scale, it's very difficult.
Egg Roll is making a lot of wine because Aaron is out of town this weekend. Oh boy, it's just the boys in the house, and that means. Are you sure he's not whining just because there's been nothing but wrestling on the TV since the moment she left, Dan? Just saying, maybe. Maybe he's tired of watching well-oiled men. Maybe give him a little variety in his life. Just could be. So do you have any of this Malbec obviously isn't, but do you have any current Malbecs on the site right now?
We have one. It's not this one. This is from a vineyard, actually the same vineyard that the Mourvedre came from. It's called Weinbau Vineyard. We have one right now. It's from Hedges Vineyard, which is on Red Mountain, about 20 minutes from here. And it's a different beast. It's not quite as fruity as this one. So, I mean,
I just had a dumb idea we should have prepared for tonight. No, we should have had like a discount code or something for the website.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's a thing.
Let me find one.
Here we go. He's never tired of wrestling. He squares up to me daily and wants to tussle. All right. If you know, you know. The role is cool. Great Chess says, my grandfather used to make wine from watermelon, and my cousin made some really tasty wine from honeysuckle and some from blackberries. So basically, the reason that's not a brandy is because they didn't distill it after, right? That's basically the difference between wine and a spirit, is that wine is not distilled, it is just fermented. That's why when you make whiskey, you got the low wine and the high wine, and then you got the egg roll wine, and
let's see.
There you go. I mean, he was on WrestleMania. The boy is now immortal. That is pretty freaking awesome. And for anybody who doesn't know, Dan and Erin, his girl, went to WrestleMania this year in Vegas, and Dan had a 3-foot egg roll head made, basically. You know, people hold up different signs and stuff. So Dan was holding up a 3-foot egg roll head, and he was immortalized on WrestleMania. Why would you bulk sell this off? Is it Malbec doesn't sell well, or?
Not super well, yeah. Most people that are coming in are looking for the Cabernets, the Chardonnays, and the Syrahs. Occasionally you'll get people looking for a Pinot. That's very, very rare in Washington. And then you get people looking for just a red blend. So we usually will blend this away. We've done a few bottlings of a separate Malbec, but it's not super common for us.
So why did you make it in the first place?
Because it adds dark color to our red blends. We mostly do red blends. We have a red blend called Stormfront, red blend called Squall Line. We've had one called Derico.
Oh, I didn't realize those named ones were blends.
Yeah, those are all blends. Yep. If it's grape, otherwise it's a blend. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I did not know that. Okay. There you go. Josh Fritz has made wine, fruit wine, and dandelion wine. Not bad. There you go. Cool. Hey, what's up, Orlando?
Hey.
Cheers, brother.
I'm gonna have some more.
Has anyone checked in to see how Independent Joe is doing over on
That's good.
Matt Madness that I didn't make the cut for this year, but Independent Joe did for the first time, so that's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, I believe. I would like to know how he is doing. If anybody's checked in. This one's good. Yeah, I'm enjoying. I think I'm enjoying this one more. Actually, I'm going to do that now. I want to pour a little bit more of this, and I want to side by side it with the Argentinian.
Yeah, I should do the same. I mean, obviously they're going to be very different because they're very different areas, but there we
The storm is here. Kick-ass light show. Awesome thunderstorm. Well,
Oh,
hopefully,
nice.
hopefully you get no damage.
Yeah, I was playing video games with this guy earlier from Virginia, and he was just getting hammered over there.
Just found RoboCop ruined by AI. Oh, boy.
Yeah, there were storms in Illinois, Virginia, Maryland.
It's kind of rolling through everywhere. There were storms in Pennsylvania today.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you know this, but storms kind of go west to east.
Yeah.
You know, you guys fart them out first, and then over there on the West Coast.
Well, they usually navigate by trailer park.
Oh, no. Rare bird is dog walking them. Oh, that was my guess. Joe and I were talking about like who was the mystery guest, and I was looking at the illustration, the thing, and I'm like, that kind of looks like David Jennings.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like I was right. And he's dog. Ouch. Well, I hope Joe's having fun at least, and hopefully you sent him good whiskey. Orlando says, when I was in high school, my girlfriend's mom made watermelon wine in 5-gallon buckets under the kitchen sink. That's the second mention of watermelon wine. Maybe you should try making watermelon wine. And Dan just grabbed a Remus 8 while I was out. I think it's the first one I bought since 5. I've never had a bad one. I mean, it's old MGP. It's going to be tasty.
Yeah.
All right, Argentina.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
Washington. Yours is a little drier, a little darker.
Damn.
Theirs is a little, doesn't come off dry at all now, side by siding them. I mean, this kind of is just like a whiskey blend where the one affects the other too, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I went back and forth, and now it's like mine has a weird earthiness character to it that I wasn't picking up before.
Mm-hmm. Nowhere there's no storms, San Antonio. Nowhere it's hot, San Antonio. Know who's stuck in San Antonio until Monday? Me. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Sorry, brother. He's been stuck there for like 2 weeks. His truck was down, and
Yeah.
my neighbor's 50-foot tree just snapped in half yesterday. Holy shit. I thought I saw that. That's crazy. I couldn't tell scale in the photo you posted, but it did look like a big-ass tree. David Jennings is he goes with Pat Battle mode engaged. Pat Battle was Patricia Battle, a local newscaster who would do like, you know, those hard cutting special edge, special reports and stuff like that on New York news. So, and she had shoulders like a linebacker. So O&A and other people used to call it Pat Battle mode engaged.
Got a
Pat Battle is a linebacker.
okay. Discount code from us is 15.
Put it in the chat with the link so I can pin it.
I'm trying if I can spell correctly.
Well, I mean, that's a challenge with the amount of wine we're drinking. That's a funny thing, too. Drinking out of all these, I have no idea how much wine I've drank.
Well, you can tell by looking at the little bottles, because each one of those is 5 ounces. So you figure that's probably a little over 2.
Mm-hmm.
So 25.4 ounces in a bottle.
That battle could probably take down iced tea. Maybe. Tree was huge. It obliterated a smaller maple tree it fell on. Woof. Rare bird, 44 points. Will, 27. Oof.
Oh, damn.
Discount code is 15 family. So is that 15% off?
I would imagine.
I can only pin one link.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I got to do this. If I could spell, it's almost like I've been drinking. Okay, did that. And pin. There we go.
All right.
What up, Ludwig? Gay. Oh, a little bit. I mean, now that you're here, maybe I'm a little bit more gay. Love you, brother.
Ludwig, didn't I order a bottle of wine, or not a bottle of wine, a bottle of whiskey from you a month or two ago? I don't know whatever happened to that. I'll mess with you offline. Matt is wearing a tie. Yeah.
He's asked us that.
I like
Well,
the tie
with Matt Madness on, cheers to 20 people watching us drink wine.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we are completely underwhelming you.
We're definitely the peanut gallery tonight. So Ben, for the last wine, I'm thinking there's that intrinsic cab. I think we should just skip that one.
Really?
We don't need this much wine. Plus, the last one is the cab, and it's just good. We got enough wine open. I mean, you can open it if you want. Mine's open. I tasted it earlier. I'm like, it's fine. There's nothing right home about.
I should just save it and have it with a steak?
That would be a good idea. Like something with food would be good. Mine, yeah. Let me just show people what I'm talking about. You can get this bottle nationwide. It is a good Washington cab. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not what I'm looking for tonight, at least. So, honestly, I just don't think we need that much wine because I just finished off the last of my Malbec here. So, and I got this much cab left that I'm going to obviously finish.
Yeah.
Get steak from JR. Who's JR?
It's the local place that used to kind of be the cheapest place you could get a steak made for you at like a family style steakhouse.
Oh.
Like it actually comes with sides and stuff and not a la carte.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they've kind of gotten expensive and mediocre. So generally I get the steak right outside on my grill because I cook it over charcoal and I do, and I give it. I buy the meat with the appreciation it deserves, and then, yeah.
I've got in the freezer right now. I've got a 4.3 pound hunk of Japanese Wagyu A5 New York steak. It's this big football sized thing. And last time I got one of those, I cut it up into steaks and I did various things with it. But I have to cook it over a gas grill. So now I'm like, I need to go get a charcoal grill because I don't want to disrespect the meat again. So I'm going to probably go out to Home Depot.
Wait, 3 pounds of A5? So like
4.3 pounds.
4.3 pounds. So 500 pounds of $500 worth of A5?
250. Thank you, Costco.
Wow. That's actually a pretty damn good price for that.
Yeah, $60 a pound at Costco.
I mean, believe it or not, I mean, I'm all for the charcoal, but most Japanese steakhouses in Japan cook Wagyu on steel.
Yeah, I know. Not my thing.
Charcoal is wonderful.
Yeah. Where the frick is that picture?
You give a steak the business. Yeah, that's true. Home grilled steak with a good marinade is hard to beat. If you got to marinate it, it's not a great piece of meat. Now, if you don't have a not great piece of meat, marinate it for sure. But I like just rubbing my meat. Yep, I say rubbing my meat. Let it adhere and let it soak in for like an hour and then cook that.
This is the last one I got. So that
boy. Boy.
Three big steaks, and you can see the marbling on it. Well, sort of. Freaking focus, but yeah. That's basically what I do with it is I just slice it up into steaks and cook it. Last time I did
get a little red, yeah.
I did this Wagyu crostini thing, horseradish mayo. What's that shitty vegetable that I put on there? I don't remember what it was. Oh, grilled onions. Oh, God.
Rob, next time you're in, I can make a picanha. I mean, I'm a bigger fan. I do actually. I might have a tri-tip or two in the freezer still. Check.
Clip it. Uh-oh.
Urban Hunter Lee was the first person in chat, and he is back. Cheers, man. Biggest lesson I learned to improve my steaks was letting them come up around room temperature before grilling. I would say the number one lesson I learned was get yourself a instant read steak thermometer and cook that thing to temp. Don't do it to time. Don't do it to
feel
the way it feels. No. Probe that thing. Yeah. You need a super fast reading thermometer. Pull it when it's 5-10 degrees off what you want.
Yep.
Bang.
Yeah.
I had
same.
a couple ribeyes on the grill with asparagus and potatoes for lunch. Awesomeness. Can never go wrong with a ribeye.
Yeah. I had filet mignon for lunch yesterday because it was on sale at my local grocery store for $12 a pound.
Much rather eat seafood. Steak is for the crows.
Oh,
all right, Wheeler, that's a hot take.
Yeah. I mean, he's wrong about so many things.
Oh, send me a link to that, Rob. That was a ribeye I made. He's talking about a ribeye I whipped up on a gas grill. But so the trick I did on the gas grill was I put that thing at like 11, and it was ribeyes, so the fat was all dripping down. It was flaring up, so I was cooking it in the. That was like 2-minute cooking ribeyes and just absolute flames.
Yeah.
Richie Z in the house. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, Richie.
With some wine. Joey B in the house. Cheers, man. How you doing? What I do is after I season my steaks, I melt a stick of butter and pour over my steaks. I try to let them sit for a few hours before cooking them, warm up temperature. There you go. Another game changer, and it's just a different steak, is sous vide. Sous vide steaks is a game changer. And then, as many people have seen on my streams before, I do have a flamethrower. And then you sear the what do you call it? Sous vide steaks with the flamethrower. Or
you try to have them dry them on the off grill and just flamethrower them. Yep.
And when I say flamethrower, I think it's 200,000 or 300,000 BTU and shoots like a 3-foot flame.
Oh, mine's not that big. Hold on, I gotta grab mine. Hold on.
I'll go get mine. We're going to get our flamethrowers. Yeah, Joe's in charge, wherever he is. And there's my butt.
Yeah, mine's. I don't know what mine actually does. This is mine. This is just my little flamethrower thing. So you turn it on here and. Yes. Yeah, now I gotta let that cool down. That actually works pretty darn well. I have used my, I have a weed torch. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I've got this weed torch that definitely puts out like over 100,000 BTU, and I've used that on.
Let me see yours again. That's not bad.
Yeah,
it's decent.
Here, I'll do it again.
Okay. That's cute. Let me point this away from the heat detectors here.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you think that's it, right?
I must have that. Oh, the grill gun. Yeah. It was either that.
All right, bye, Troy. Apparently, he just destroyed his stream.
I'm still here.
So, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
We don't fuck around here. Temp is the way to go. Yes,
What
there
else do
is.
you need?
I eat steak twice a year. That's all. That I know about you, but I didn't know you didn't actually like it. I got to get you that. Lee, yet another thing we disagree on. Love you anyway. What up, Sean? Showing up finally. What up, Sean? Whiskey Wars. But I do dislike steak. You need to let me make you a steak next time you're this way, brother. Maybe you just have a shitty steak.
Could be.
There you go. Cheers to all you beautiful wine people. That's right. Yes. Welcome to Flamethrowers Uncensored. There you go. Threw his flamethrower on Rabbit. Yes, I did. All right, let me go hang this thing back up.
Put the safety
All right,
on.
Treyman's in charge. Talk about the last wine.
Okay, last wine. Cabernet Sauvignon. Everybody knows Cabernet Sauvignon. Little bit of history about Cabernet Sauvignon that people don't know is that it is the bastard love child of two different grapes, a red grape and a white grape, Cabernet Franc and Sauvignon Blanc. So they did a test, DNA test back years ago. I think it was UC Davis. They actually found that Cabernet Sauvignon was developed as a crossbreeding between two different grapes in the 1700s or so. And it was Cabernet Franc and Sauvignon Blanc. And that turned into Cabernet Sauvignon, which just very convenient name. So it's obviously very different than both of those. It's a wonderful grape, and it has turned into the premier grape for California, the left bank of Bordeaux. Cabernet Sauvignon is grown heavily in Australia, Argentina. It's just a great grape. Where am I going with this? Oh, we of course made one, and here it is in bottle. This is 2023 vintage Cabernet Sauvignon from a vineyard called Finney Hill down in Horseheaven Hills. So if you know Washington, I wish I could share my screen right now. If you know Washington, you can envision the Columbia River down at the bottom. Like that's the border between Washington and Oregon. That, like 2 miles north of there is where these grapes are actually grown. So Tree Fitty. What's Tree Fitty? Oh, sorry. I got distracted by Sean.
Goddamn Loch Ness the monster.
Yeah, so there you go. Cabernet Sauvignon coming up next. Oh.
Open flame around over 1,000 bottles of whiskey. What could go wrong?
Yeah, it's
nothing. Break out the hazmat and flamethrowers. There you go. Even a shitty steak is better than a black bean patty. Just saying.
Yes.
I'm with Orlando on that.
Yeah.
Ben, love a steak a couple times a month, usually for breakfast with eggs. See, ironically, I don't think I've ever, maybe once ever, had steak and eggs. Like, I've never had steak for breakfast. This is never a thing I've done. And I love steak. I think I'm just not awake enough in the morning. And when I go out, I want, like, that comfort food, and it's not a steak.
Mm-hmm.
April says, so it's like the Borai of grapes.
Yeah, essentially.
William Davilar in the house. Cheers, gorgeous one. How you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm going to be coming down to his place sometime this year. Probably later summer.
I would rather have seared scallops with a Beurre Blanc. There you go.
I mean, that does sound good.
Yeah, both sound good. You know what steak I want? Toro. Yeah, there you go. Goddamn knocked in monster what tree fitting. I have a culinary degree and can cook steak. I would just rather not. I don't have a culinary degree, but I'm a fat man who loves steak, so I can cook a damn good steak. And not for nothing, I would say 80 to 85% of cooking a goddamn good steak is knowing how to buy a damn good steak.
Yeah.
And it's not just the grade. You got to actually look at it, know where you're getting it, what it looks like, what kind of cow, the whole nine. You said fitty, Troy. That's why I'm out.
Yeah.
There you go. Egg roll don't waken steak. Yeah, kind of me. Yeah, Charlie's. There you go. Charlie's in Florida, cooked over oak and orange wood. That's my favorite steak in a steakhouse in the country. Unbelievable. Only steak that can bring a tear to this fat man's eye. And it's been way too many years since I had one. I once had a 2013 Zinfandel from Macaloom River, Lodi, California, and it was unforgettable. So do you like jammy Zinfandels? Because that's Bonnie's favorite, is the slightly sweeter jammy Zinfandels. I could really point you at some, Joey, because I've had to learn them over the years.
Yeah, I mean, all the Zins I've had have been fairly jammy, and I really like those.
The ones that aren't, we don't really like. She doesn't like, and I found I don't really either, because then it's just kind of like a little bitter, it's just not great. So yeah, here is the fancy bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon I'm going to have. And I'm going to, as we've been drinking wine now for almost 2 hours, I'm going to pour this in my other special glass for the evening. My Under the Influence mug.
Love it.
Yeah,
more than that.
Well, I want to save enough to have some with Bonnie.
That's
right.
right.
I may have one or two other people I want to have try this stuff this weekend. So
sure.
And now we still have, quite a bit of streaming left to do, possibly. That's because true. Everybody knows I only go like an hour or two streaming, right? I mean, we haven't even opened it up yet. I mean, can we just take in this wonderful mermaid glass here with the green glitter, the seashells? And
I get it now. Instead of under the sea, it's under the influence. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Under the sea, under the influence. Honey, it's better. Down where it's grapier. That's where it be.
So I will say this is not my favorite wine of the lineup, but I do know that once this is properly aged, it's going to be amazing.
So is this the second one?
This is the second barrel, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is in a brand new French Boots Grand Reserve barrel, 100% cab.
Cabernet Sauvignon is Richie's favorite. I like Teeling single grain, which is Cali Cabs barrels. There you go. Boxer, yeah, Charlie's where I told. Yeah, there you go. Two most popular varietals in my house are Zinfandel and Malbec. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I guess Matt Madness is done. Independent Joe says link. Bring it on. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I will. You know what? We're on our last wine from the evening, right? Yeah, bring it on. I guess Joe's free. Yeah, why not? Let's just throw it out there. Anybody want to come on, drink some whiskey, drink some wine? There's the link. But I am not going to unpin Troy's. Oh, no, you're going to unpin that. That's fine. And again, we have pinned the link for Troy Mann's vineyard. Well, not vineyard. Cellars, winery. Yeah, there you go. And a discount code if anybody's interested in trying out his wines like we are this evening. But if you want to come on and have a pour or some wine, there's the link. Yep. So I'll drop it a bunch of times through the evening. If anybody doesn't have it, let me know who wants it. And yeah, there we go. So Anything else to know about this cab other than your fun facts about cab?
I will say right now, it does not taste as big and bold as these others. This is the reason I picked this barrel is because just from experience, I can tell that this particular wine is probably going to last about 20 years in bottle, maybe 25.
Wow.
So it's got the right acidity. It's got the right fruit notes. It's got everything going on to go the distance. And it's not going to taste the exact same over those 20 to 25 years. It's going to change. And I see the direction it's going to go. And that's why I'm like, I have to bottle this separately. So
okay, when are you thinking about bottling this one?
Next month.
Oh, wow, that soon.
Yeah. Yes,
right,
William has had most of my wines.
Cheers. He hasn't had this one. Because this came right out of the barrel.
That's right, because the last time I saw Will was, I think, last year. And this stuff was already in barrel, but we weren't doing barrel taste when he was there, so.
I'll wait till after pour four. Wait, are you still going on Matt Madness right now?
Oh, no, they're done. They're long done.
We're on pour
6.
6. Yeah. I might be a little under the influence.
Sorry, Mr. Jigs. Pinky's out. Pinky out.
And yeah, Jigsy's in the house, and keep him in your prayers. Got some stuff going on, so Jigsy, you're gonna be good, brother. But cheers to you.
Well, I don't have to save any of this. I'm going to pour the rest of that. There we go. The nice thing is I'm only pouring 5 ounces at a time. So it's like one actual wine glass instead of, you know, nursing a whiskey bottle for a third of it and not realizing how much I actually drank.
I mean, me, I've only drank out of 2 glasses tonight. I've only had 2 glasses of wine.
Oh, I guess.
And while we're waiting to see if anybody's going to jump on, my buddy's been up my ass sideways to play something. So let's get me a copyright hit.
Do it.
Oh, there it is. Hang on. Let me get it up here.
Get it up.
Yep. Yeah, I promised him early in the stream that we'd play this, so you know, here we go.
Oh God.
No one who cared, or even... Come on. Was worn by Louis XVI.
What? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hold on. You can fly.
landscapes. Just relax your face.
How beautiful.
Oh, God.
This is horseshit.
He couldn't have.
Of course it could.
Will this work?
Open the gate right now.
Go back down the main stairwell.
What the fuck?
What up, Joe?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh shit!
You got the stream on.
Hold on. Let me turn it off.
You got the stream on.
Sorry about that.
How's it going?
It was a rough one today.
Did you get good whiskey at least?
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I know what some of those taste like now. So honestly, that was like a fair match, and I should have really not focused on a certain brand, and I think I did too much focusing on a certain brand, so that was my fault.
Was it maybe turkey?
Oh, he glitched out.
Did he freeze?
Yeah. Oh, nope. Now he's back. Nope. Now he's gone. Look at his little connection bar. It's going on and off, on and off.
Yeah.
You talk about me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine says 100% all the time.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out. I don't know. It's weird.
Maybe it was a video. I'll come back in. I'll reset and come back.
You look good now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now you're fine.
Oh,
So what were you saying? What did you focus on? What?
I focused too much on the brand rather than and one of them I was drinking the other day. I even wrote it down. Like, there's no way he would send me this, but it was actually one that he sent. So it was like, oh my God.
Cheers to that, Orlando.
So we've been on here. I didn't actually see what the whiskeys were that you guys were drinking.
So I don't know the order. I'll tell you. There was medley, something medley.
Okay.
I've never had that, but
Was it just the regular medley family?
I'd have to go back and look. But
So Joe, terrible thing. You know what they make?
Yeah. Who?
Waffles.
Do they?
Yeah, that's medley.
I thought it was a little off, but then like on the nose, it was like, this is like totally off profile. This is not turkey. And then all of a sudden I tasted it and I'm like, man, well, it can be.
Was it old medley? Is that what Dennis is saying? Here's Dennis.
Yeah.
Old medley. Oh, so that is their 12-year expression.
Yeah.
All right, so that's like a $60 bottle-ish, $50,
So
$60.
Old Medley, I.W. Harper, 15-year.
Okay.
Old what was it? The Tin Cup. That's the one I was actually Tin Cup 14.
Which one?
The 14er.
Oh, Tin Cup 14.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then a 10-year LLME. He didn't say which one, but one of them.
Oh,
So-
wait, let me guess. Did David call that one?
No, nobody called it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, but we all knew there was at least one of those in there. We just couldn't. I couldn't find it, so I called
Did
it.
you have fun?
Yeah, I had fun, but man, my score doesn't. I feel like it should have been
Who
better.
cares?
Like I should have tried it. I shouldn't have focused so much on the brand. You know.
Yeah, whatever. If you had fun, you drank somebody else's whiskey. Hopefully, you made it weird at least once.
Oh, I was weird the whole. I think I was weird the whole show.
Excellent. Hopefully, you made it weird at the end and sent people here to really make things weird.
Dude, he cut it off so fast.
That's fine. I don't know. It's fine. I don't care.
I
It's all
didn't
good.
realize we were backstage.
We've had a nice audience the whole time. It's been cool. You did your thing over there, and yeah, we're drinking wine.
That's cool.
And speaking of somebody who will make it weird, Eric Thompson.
What up?
Proof Hound.
What's up, gang?
So,
I don't know. What's up? Drinking wine.
Drinking wine. Is there a way I can make this damn clock go away that's like over Ben and Troy's face?
Oh no, that's by design.
Oh, it's
that's just so that you know what time it is.
no, it tells me how long y'all been on. I don't care how long anybody's been on. I just wanted to go away.
No idea. I'm gonna force some more
Turn your
Tri-Man
phone sideways.
fly rod here.
There you go.
I'm gonna have a little bit more of Troy Man's rod.
Can't go wrong with Troy Man's rod.
That's
No, you
right.
cannot.
There you go. Troy Man's rod going back in the glass.
Yeah, I'm more bed red.
Fly rod
So-
sellers.
What is that? Just a table red, or what kind of red is it?
It's a varietal wine. It's called Mervedred.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Do
it's
you like my glass, Eric?
What's that?
Do you like my glass?
I do. That's
It sparkles.
it does sparkle. You've got a sparkly glass. You could drink that down at the Pink Pony Club.
There you go. I think I'm gonna have the Malbec out of the small glass after this.
I love Malbec. Oh my god, I love a good Malbec.
Yeah, I finished my Malbec. I finished off 2 of these. I got the Syrah and Red left over.
Here in New Mexico, we have a varietal that was created here by the Catholic Church. It's called Tempranillo.
It was not created by that's very old grape.
Well, yeah, it's a very old grape that it was grown here. This was one of the places it was grown real heavily. You're right. It wasn't created by the Catholic Church, but it was. That's all they planted at first.
Yep. Joe was distracted by trolling Will.
I was, yeah. I actually had stickers on here before on the shirt that said Will Ed the Pooh. Will Ed the Pooh Stomper.
Yeah.
Had it right here, and then I had No Boozle, which is now right there. No Boozle, but I took them off because I didn't want that on this. Like I like this print right here. So
what is that shirt?
Well, it was the Will the Pooh Stomper, but I just didn't want it.
Oh,
it has my Glen right here.
Oh, that's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, but it's a swear bearer. It says F.
Yeah.
And
so did somebody draw that? Is that AI? How did you get that one?
No, I don't want to say where I got it, but I stole it.
Oh, all right. He borrowed it. No, you borrowed it.
It was different because they didn't have all the red colors in there. I put the sticks all red and blood, type things, and I framed it different. So it's a little different. It's just I don't know what those rules are.
Bye, Eric.
With pictures that are on the internet, like how they So, but I put the Glen in there because it was just
It was the Phoenicians. I might be a little under the influence.
Yeah, how you feeling, Ben? I mean, this is like a light evening for me. With like
honestly, I'm kind of trying to push it because I'm not really feeling it. I'm like looking over at all this whiskey going, but I don't know if I want to mix at this point.
No, you need like a 5 to 10 minute water break. Maybe put a Coors Light in there, and then you could switch to the whiskey.
Again, there's no Coors Light in this house. Sorry.
Coors Light.
I don't know if light beer has ever crossed this threshold.
Oh, you're about
Beer,
to get
for
a
sure.
Amazon delivery here. Hold on.
Light beer? Why would any?
Well, you got to water your plants with something.
Yeah, piss. You back?
Yeah,
Mine hits differently. Well, it hasn't really hit yet. I'm kind of trying to push it, but I was like really trying to taste it tonight, because I know this is all nice shit that Troyman made me buy and sent.
Yep.
And I've never. So, which is the one you thought I might have to chew?
Honestly, the cab I thought was the one you're most going to have to chew because that's the only one in a brand new barrel. But the tannins aren't hitting on this one quite as much as.
Yeah, no, they're not. No, when I said chew, I wanted like grape pieces.
Oh no!
He wanted a grape shake.
I want it unfiltered, uncut, unfiltered.
If harvest hits this year and I get some grapes and I have some bottle to hand deliver to you, I may just throw in a bag of like a cluster of grapes. It'll arrive in a weird way, but it'll be fun for you to try.
Oh, Will's saying it's port time. We could get weird. I could go get port.
The nice thing about port is, though, you can open it up and leave it in the fridge for like a month and just sip it every once in a while, and it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or we could do PX. I mean, I have a bottle of PX that's been open for like a year, not in the fridge, and it's fine.
Yeah.
The color has changed, but it's still delicious.
Yep.
I keep it over here, and when I have a whiskey that's really awful, I just pour it in until it tastes good.
I gave Northwest Bourbon Mark my last bottle of PX, and I don't think he's even opened it yet. Jackass. Oh, he's on the road. I won't message him now, but
Dennis is calling for a bottle shot.
Ooh.
Whiskey Wars, that was hilarious.
Well, so something we talked about earlier, Sean, is that this Cabernet Sauvignon was actually on the skins for 4 weeks. So this is actually a 4-skin wine.
Yeah.
Light beer is just water that identifies as beer. Yeah. See, I either want to drink a real beer or I want to drink water. I don't want a half and half.
Yeah.
Water.
Yeah.
Water.
Cue ball.
Cue ball. I resemble that remark.
You do. How's the weather in the Ukraine these days?
Nah, it's dry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What country are we dabbling in these days?
Mexico.
Getting a little spicy.
Oh, and it was wet too. Man, there's a lot of humidity there.
Yeah, but how's the weather?
Exactly. The weather was dry, but the climate was humid. And she's old too. She's 42. Damn, man.
That is old for you.
I ain't dated a 42-year-old in a coon's age.
Light beer is great after mowing the lawn or when you want to drink 20 of something too. Yeah.
That's why I look at Eagle Rare 10 also. Eagle Rare 10 is good for drinking after you mowed the lawn or something.
I'll do light beer after mowing the lawn.
All right, this one's for Dennis.
Oh God, my throat's burning already thinking about it. Don't throw up all over the place. You just stop jamming those corks so far in there.
I keep thinking I'm not going to open it again tonight.
So
what can I say? When I jam my cork in, I jam it in right. You know what I mean? So here you go, Dennis. This is 2021 Cantina Malbec.
Even if it doesn't get too deep into the bottle.
High Mountain Vines. This is the only non-Washington State wine we had this tonight. And cheers.
Pinky up like a pro.
Oh my God, man!
Good. Oh, my throat's burning even thinking about that.
Okay, so I know the
burning. I do that with cask strength whiskey.
Okay, so I know the saying is whiskey before beer, all is clear. Beer before liquor, never been sicker. What is it about wine? You guys shouldn't drink any whiskey tonight, right?
No, well, I'm drinking whiskey.
Okay.
No.
So I don't know about red wines with tannins and then dumping whiskey on top of it. That just
there's plenty of wine finished whiskeys.
Yeah, I understand that, but there shouldn't be much wine in those whiskeys.
It's not the tannins, it's the acid. The acid is what gets you. So you really don't want to drink a lot of wine unless you got like Tums or something readily available.
It's the bitches that'll get you.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a good rhyme for that. It's like whiskey before wine, you're just fine. Wine before whiskey, have some more wine. I don't know.
Wine before whiskey, it's going to be risky.
That's probably more accurate, actually.
Excuse me. Should I have more of the Malbec I just chugged or more of the Fly Rod?
I grew up with wine. My parents had a huge wine collection. It was insane. The night before I graduated from high school, me and three of my friends, my dad said if we didn't go anywhere, we could drink some wine. So we drank 3 bottles of wine, and the next morning my dad's all, "You guys drank $2,700 worth of wine last night."
Yep.
And I said I was sorry. I told him I was sorry. He said, "Why are you sorry? I taught you how to drink wine." He said that was my fault.
All right, here we go. A little more Fly Rod Cellars from trying in my little glass.
Yeah, one of the bottles alone was a $1,500 bottle of Chateauneuf du Pape.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I drank 2 of those bottles when I was in Europe. I went to the what's it called? Frere. I don't remember the place where Morrison and Oscar Wilde are buried. So I had my dad. I called him and asked him to send me a bottle of Chateauneuf du Pape to drink it.
FYI, Eric. The average raccoon lives 7.5 years. Wine hangovers hit differently. Yeah. What I will tell you is sweet wine hangovers hit like the flu.
Yeah.
Bonnie and I once on Passover drank like 2.5 liters, maybe more, of sweet kosher wine, and oh my God, it felt like we had the flu the next day.
Isn't kosher wine isn't it fortified though? Isn't there like alcohol in?
No, it's boiled, and then they pour a ton of sugar in it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was fortified for some reason.
Yeah.
No.
Wine hangovers hit differently. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be interesting. I did take Merkel tonight, which is the pill cheaper equivalent of Z-Biotics. We'll see how I do tomorrow.
Yeah. I think it'll be all right.
Drink is fun, but you got to stay on top of it until it's bedtime. Yeah. See, that's the one thing. I'm definitely not feeling it the way I feel with whiskey at all right now.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that's the quality of the wine we've drank tonight, because normally I drink this much wine, I'm like passed out asleep. I think the rule is you got to put the good wine out first. Unless you're Jesus, then you just make banger wine all the time and keep the party going.
Yeah, apparently Jesus made some banger wine too, man.
Yeah. I'll be right back, Ben.
Thanks for the warning.
Just get Purple Tree. It's the affordable version. Purple Tree. Never heard of that. To Google.
Manischewitz.
I will check that out, Dennis. I'm using Merkel right now, which is Myrkl, and it's the same bacteria that is in Z-Biotics, but it's in capsule form.
I remember in high school, I used to buy a lot of wine for my dates. It was, what was it called? Oh, that's right, Boone's Farm.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I got my little wine glass here this evening.
It was Boone's Farm Penny Dropper.
There you go. Cheers.
That's a lovely wine glass.
Isn't it?
It looks like a schooner.
I bought this for Tree Fitty today.
Tree Fitty. I have no wine to drink, or I'd join you all.
Troy turned on to it. Interesting. I will check it out. Troy takes it before all his streams. Interesting. I will check it out. I think you pronounced roofies wrong, Eric.
That didn't exist in 1981, 82.
Purple Tree like purple drink, maybe.
Purple drink. That's what Boone's Farm Roofies wine.
Interesting.
That's hilarious.
So this is definitely different stuff. Interesting. I am dropping the link in chat again if anybody wants it. Because again, we have Troy Man's winery pinned with a discount code. And the stuff does not suck.
Troy Man's wine does not suck.
Even drank out of the uncensored grill. So what's up with you, Eric?
Not a damn thing. We had a 3-day divorce trial that didn't finish in 3 days.
Was it you got divorced again?
No, it wasn't me. This is I'd never waste this much money on getting divorced. It's not worth it. The guy, the other side, that we represent the wife. The husband has spent $180,000 in legal fees.
Just to try and not give her money.
To try to not give her anything. And the thing is, he's going to end up giving it to her anyway.
Is he a piece of shit?
Oh, my God, dude. We came out of court after the 3rd day, and I was talking so much shit sort of sideways at him. I just wanted him to turn around and take a swing at me more than anything in the whole world. I just wanted to take one damn punch.
just kiss and make up.
No, just get
divorced. 20
divorced.
years ago, I still can't stop
And this is the thing. They were married 7 years. He spent $180,000 so far to divorce her, and she asked for at the beginning.
Dude,
she wanted
CJP. I messed up, dude. I messed.
Cheers, CJP. Joe, you had fun. You fucked with people. Being real, fucking with people. Fucking with people is the real reward. Is the real win. I mean, at least in my book.
Yeah, it was fun. It was definitely fun.
Her not finishing in 3 days is probably the reason for the divorce.
No. She wanted out for $40,000 in the house. He has another house. She didn't want any of his retirement, and he has 20 years of military retirement, and he has a TSP, and she didn't want any of that. She wanted $40,000 in the house she lives in now, and she'd have walked away, and he said no. So now we're going to go after him for every goddamn thing.
Damn.
So how hot is she, Eric?
She's not. She is not.
Talk about getting sick. Once in my 20s, we had a competition. You could bottle truck the most Boone's Farm. I won, but I did not feel like I won.
That doesn't feel like a winner. No.
No, I bet not.
No, that is not a
Ben,
winner.
I'll be right back. I got to refresh my page.
All right. So,
Yeah,
he's feeling not so fresh right now.
yeah, I guess. So, Joe, and he's back, just like.
It's it.
There's the first hiccup of the evening.
You guys were all like frozen on my side, so I had to refresh.
You're really not happy with tonight, huh, Joe? You're real quiet. I know you're getting a lot of texts and stuff, probably.
Yeah, I've gotten a few.
Like I said, man, you messed with people. You drank free whiskey. Maybe you got some subs.
I'm honestly grateful for the competition portion of it because I do this every so often on the channel.
And you tie more than anybody.
Yeah, I got in my head, and then when I saw, because you were saying you had your suspicions on who was coming on.
I can't believe I nailed that.
You nailed it, and it has nothing to do with the competition because
right. So you were just thinking turkey the whole time.
I got in my head, and I was just thinking turkey the whole time. You know, like that's all I could think of.
Hey, that happened to me. I forget what it was, but one of the 2 times I was on there, I totally got in my head, and I forget what it was. But like, yeah, if I hadn't been in my head, I wouldn't have totally messed it up. But whatever. Yeah. If you had fun, man, it's good.
No, it was definitely an experience.
Great wine glass, very real. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Sean. I heard that quote somewhere before.
Sometimes you got to lose to win.
It's just a stupid YouTube contest. I like that.
Yeah. Where would we ever have heard that?
Yeah, where did we hear that from? You know.
My name is Bourbon.
It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't understand how this is supposed to be something legit. I mean, obviously there is nothing legit to it. It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't really care about blinds.
What happened?
Nothing. Where would you ever hear something like that? Who would say such a thing?
My name is Bourbon.
It's catchy as shit.
It is, yeah.
I actually had my own song. I didn't even know it till I was done answering the questions because my mind was all over the place.
Oh shit! Do we have a link to it yet?
No, I have to go back and listen to it. Colby is the one who wrote it, so.
Oh, so David didn't post it because he didn't write it.
Yeah, he didn't write it, so he probably won't post it. So I'm gonna ask Matt if he'll send me that song.
Yeah, he will.
Or at least
I still think my favorite though was "If You Think That's Pappy." The problem is I've actually gotten copyright hits on that parody song.
I think my parody song would get some hits too. I think we'd get a copyright hit. I can't even tell you what song it is. I just like my brain ain't working right now.
It probably started something, kind of a little bit like this. If I had to guess.
We can't hear it. I can hear it. Can you hear it?
I can't hear it.
Yeah.
It's really low because I will definitely get a copyright. I might even get shut down for a stream violation.
Oh. But I had fun though.
Good. That's what's important, man. Focus on that.
Hey, cheers, Will O'Neill.
Will, my brother. Cheers with the uncensored goblet of fire.
Have you had that melody thing? What is that melody thing that they were that
Old Melody?
Old Melody. What is it?
Yeah, I have a bottle of it. I can send you some.
No,
yeah,
Old Medley. Because now I feel like I should have it.
Joe, it's not that great. Honestly, the Wathen single barrel is probably better. I mean, I could send you some of mine. I have a bottle of it open. I got to find it, but I have it.
Now I feel like I should have a JW Dent or whatever it is.
IW Harper.
IW Harper. See, look, I can't even say the name.
I actually was never going to buy that one. And then Jason really revisited it and liked it. And I talked to him and I was like, really? He's like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then,
dude, I don't even want to say what.
Well, no, the thing is that some places that bottle's like $100 or more. And then I was actually, we were hanging out in DC with Chris and Lil and stuff, and we went into a store and it was like $56 or something like that.
It's on clearance here. It's on clearance here, and I still didn't want. I was like, when am I ever gonna want to drink?
Well, I've never cracked mine. Again, it's another bottle. I have no fucking idea where it is, but I'll find it and crack it with you one night.
Well, I'm gonna look for it now. Fuck, man.
All right.
I'm pissed off at myself.
My brother.
I'm pissed off at myself, and I'm gonna buy more whiskey.
See, there you go. Independent Joe. What up, brother? You killed it in my book. There you go. Hell yeah. Cheers to Joe killing it.
Hey, cheers to you guys.
Oh. Cheers. As I break everything around me.
Yeah. Whiskey Wars. What up, brother? Team Monica Bellucci. There you go. that is an Indiana thing. The only thing I can hear in the voice in my head is saying, fuck the DMCA, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Funny thing, Will, back when I was doing Linux World conventions in 1998, 1999, I had the DECSS t-shirt, which many people may not know what that was, but that was back when DVDs were originally released. They believed that they were encrypted enough that they could, that people wouldn't be able to copy them. So this guy came up with an algorithm to copy it and got arrested for it and all kinds of stuff. So we literally put the algorithm on a t-shirt. Well, not we, but, people in my, and I don't know what I did with the t-shirt. I lost it at some point.
Yeah. I remember that.
Give it to somebody. But yeah, it literally was the source code to decrypt DVDs on a t-shirt. The whole thing.
Yeah. God, I remember those days.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, is it true about the old medley? It's also possible referring to an older song medley or even the singer Bill Medley from the Righteous Brothers. What true about old medley? Z-Man in the house. What up, Z? I must have like 4 text messages. Send me the link. Send me the link.
Oh, shit. I haven't posted in a while.
Vegas art in the house. What's up, man? How's it going? Parody song is based on Loser by Beck.
Was it that song? Damn it.
Oh, do you have any idea when they played it? Maybe. Hey, if anybody can find the time. If anybody can find the timestamp, we could play it.
Let's play. Well, you're gonna get copyright stricken though.
Whatever.
I don't monetize live, so. I can't hear it.
You guys are not hearing my sound effects?
Whatever you're playing, we can't.
Troy, you didn't hear it either?
I heard it very lightly.
Really? Am I using the wrong? I am using the wrong input. Hang on.
Oh, shit.
You don't need to wait.
Yeah, I'm not using the... That's why. All right, here's what I just played.
Now we hear it.
Come on!
Yeah, see? and so then, Joe, now I know why you couldn't hear when I was playing it earlier. When I was saying your song was probably based on...
Yeah. I'm going to go have a burrito with my I'll be right back.
All right. Cheers, brother. Enjoy your delivering that burrito.
Cheers. You can kick me off screen. I'll be right back.
All right.
Did it survive?
That was my under the influence class. It appears it did, unfortunately.
Sweet.
Because I'm not sure these are even getting washed again. Well, I think the chalice has to become a thing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally went to a thrift shop today with the idea of let me get some. I was actually originally thinking let me get some nice wine glasses, like some higher, there's one right here. Yeah, and there was the same place that had these two had supposedly a set of Luigi Bomoli or whatever, like really nice.
Yeah.
Nice crystal, really nice wine glasses, tall, wide. They only have one. Somebody must have broken the rest.
Yeah.
But then on the top shelf was this, and next to it was this, and I'm just like, yeah, that's
$2 well spent.
Yeah. And I will probably give this to my cousin Ario because it's a mermaid wine glass.
Yeah. Don't put that one in the dishwasher.
No, because then my dishwasher will put glitter on everything. Oh, geez. Jay sells Boston in the house. What up, asshole? Where's John Kranz when you need somebody to read a tagline?
Was it John or was it
It says it was about the 38-minute mark.
38, okay. Jason, I don't bring sophistication to Whiskey Uncensored. I just bring it down one notch. Because wait another half hour, you're going to see about the uncensored part.
All right, we're going to the 38-minute mark. I'm going to mute myself while I find this.
All right.
Keep the people entertained.
Oh, God, how do I do that? What's up, peeps? So we got Mr. Mom over here saying CJP Bourbon. I had a pour Tin Cup 14er, and now I'm having the Doc Swinson's Alter Ego. Okay, so Tin Cup 14-year, I have not seen in person, but I can order it from the website. And I've been hesitating to order it from the website because I don't know if I'm going to like it, but I really like the Tin Cup 10-year. So if you say that the 14-year is better than the 10, I will order it. Also, Doc Swinton's Alter Ego is always a good pour. So Mark, JD, Bourbon Approach, and I went up to Doc Swinton's last October, and it was a freaking riot. Jesse, the main blender, I guess, he is a savant when it comes to blending whiskey. He is awesome. Really good host. He said he could spend like an hour with us. I think he spent like 3 hours with us. So really cool guy. And then Sean shows up.
I am the commander. I am the master of the clit. Remember this fucking face. Wherever you see clit, you'll see this fucking face. I make that shit work. No one rules a clit like me. Not this little fuck. None of you little fucks out there. I am the clit commander. When it comes down to business, this is what I do. I pinch it like this. Oh, you little fuck.
Fucking great movie, by the way. But anyway, I don't have any wine because it was a day. So I got this. I got a cab finished Balcones.
There you go.
There you go.
Boy.
Approve.
Jonathan does not like either Tin Cup. All good, John.
Oh, no. What?
My question is the Tin Cup 14 so much better than 10? No. My opinion, no.
Really, I was just hopping on to keep Troy company while you find this song.
Because I
get the 10 Cup not here. How do we play it without Joe?
Have you found it then?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay, so for Tin Cup, hold on, tin cup. I get the 10-year for $50 and the 14er for $70. It's really not worth the extra $20.
All right, yeah. For that, I'd still say it, but I've found the 10 over time for like $35-$40.
Oh, that's a everyday buy. Absolutely.
Isn't it like the same proof as water?
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah, 84. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
low, but I mean the flavor's there, so I really enjoy it.
Hey, Sean, we have a question from Will. Have you had the?
Oh yeah, I had to think about what that word was for a second. Yeah, thanks to Great Shot, I have. Yeah, he sent me a pretty hefty sample. It was
Balcones lineage.
No. So this is a pick. So it's their blue corn that is then finished in cab barrels. Actually, Jonathan has had this, and Ben, I want to say you may have had this as well.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
That was weird.
That was weird.
Anyway, so a few folks in Whiskey Tube have got to try it. I know Jonathan J. Sells, he got to try it, and he quite liked it. Yeah, it's a cool pick.
Egg roll has never had the 10 or the 14, but the regular tin cup is dog shit. That's a fact.
That is true. The 10 is really good. The 14, I can only imagine, is going to be pretty darn good.
Can I get that?
Honestly, I've never side by sided the 10 and the 14, but the 14 I have is fine, but I think I enjoyed the 10 better, maybe.
Gotta get that.
Go to the website right now.
There you go. So, but since Jonathan's had about 50 different whiskeys, that is a top 50 whiskey, top 54 all time.
There you go. I do quite like it. Yeah.
At Whiskey Wars, the water in your house isn't bib. You need to step up your game, son.
I know. Yeah, I haven't sprung for the bib water filtration system.
There it is. There. Let's see how many texts I have.
It's in here. I'll do it like 3 times in a row.
I don't even have the link. See, I just clicked on the thing on screen, and I'm on a computer, so like it would be.
Get rid of my BS link. Get out of there. Nobody's ordering wine.
Maybe. What if somebody did order wine?
Then we'll ship them some wine. But
if I had money, Troy, I would order wine.
I can send you some wine.
I wasn't shooting for free wine. I was just saying. I'm trying to encourage people with money to order wine.
But here's the caveat, Sean. I'm going to send you the worst whiskey I have to go with it.
Okay, that's fun. Like I love doing shitty whiskey streams. That's
the wine will be a reward for drinking the worst whiskey you've ever had in your entire life.
Okay, I'm curious. What brand is it?
I can't reveal that at this time.
Okay, fair enough. Surprise. I like it. Okay, so it'll be a complete. Yeah, send it to me completely blind, no label. I'll try and guess what it is.
What the hell do you mean the link in the chat doesn't work?
Z has issues.
It's a Z problem. It's not a link problem.
Because I'm literally clicking the link and it loads up just fine.
Yeah, see, I don't have the link. I just clicked on the link that's on screen on my computer, so I can't.
What I don't understand is the inability to copy and paste it. But even if
YouTube kind of truncates it.
But it is what it is. I'm working on it. So, yeah, Balcones single malts are quite good.
Yeah,
but
so
very seasoning.
Dennis, if you like the lineage, try and find one of these.
There you go. Bad whiskey stream. Let's fucking go.
Oh God. Yeah.
If you like the lineage, try and find this. So this is a pick. It's cast strength rather than just 100 proof. These are incredible. One of my favorite American single malts.
Old Fitz Prime is one of the worst I've had. It is young. It is young. I've had
worse whiskey in that bottle.
What's that, Troy?
They misspelled whiskey on that bottle. They forgot the E.
Oh, well, they're trying to do the Irish Scottish thing, I guess.
No, Irish spell it with an E. So the rule that I've heard from Irish people, at least, is that if the country has the letter E in it, they spell it with the E, and if it doesn't, they spell it without the E.
Well, we have two E's. So do the E's cancel each other out? Like, how does that work?
No, we use whiskey.
I know.
You're American. We do what we want.
It's a joke. Anyway.
Sorry, my wine. Yeah, wine.
Wine.
Yeah.
I think the sleepy is starting to creep in.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at all this whiskey, like going.
And it's funny because this is the most sober I've ever been on your stream.
Yeah, it's probably the most sober I've ever been after 2 hours and 45 minutes of streaming.
Yeah, you're definitely sober. But I can sense the sleepiness coming in.
Yeah, it's there. It's a thing.
The thing is, though, as I said last time we were talking about this, I sleep so good after wine. So
yeah, I mean, here's the thing. But the problem is, like, I'm looking at the one, and I'm like, I don't really want anymore.
Then don't. Like I said, rinse it down with a Coors Light or
I don't
water.
have a light beer. Light beer doesn't cross this threshold.
Okay, wash it down with some
Light
water.
beer, I will take a real beer and pour water in it.
And then go to like an 80 proofer and then go from there. You'll be
light
just
beer
fine.
is just to keep the buzz going in between real alcohol.
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to go, well, I have some Syrah left. I'm going to finish my Syrah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby.
Fine, I'll have a little more Syrah with you.
Well, Troy,
don't drink it all. I'll save some for Bonnie.
Dude, I'm only here.
Oh, you're fine. Okay.
Now,
I'm here.
So Troy, I like wine, but I know very little about it. So you're going through like the different categories earlier. So remind me, what would a Syrah fall under? It's a Mont Blanc, right? Is that?
It's a Rhone.
A Rhone, okay.
Yeah, it's from the Rhone Valley.
He doesn't look like C-Man, but he is sexy.
What's up?
No. Oh,
Hey, cheers, buddy.
don't quite look like Z-Man at all, but cheers, fellas.
Way more facial hair.
Hopefully, at some point, Joe finishes, delivering that burrito, whether it be to another place or his stomach, and comes back to play the song.
Well, I believe he was. I think what he was saying is he was having dinner with his wife.
Yes.
So I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, he said he'd be back. Oh, look at a great shot, drinking bourbon.
See that?
Yeah,
What's the
pretty good.
proof? Is that an 84 proof or what is that?
What? Which batch is that? Great shot.
That's two.
Two. I have. Oh yeah, I have two also. I just realized mine's.
84.
I just realized I could reach my hand down and grab it.
Oh, there you go.
I was using, because it has a wide base, I was using it as a box stand.
I didn't realize that it comes in a Scotch tube. That's interesting.
Yeah. The 14 is bougie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I throw all the tubes away. You know, most of my scotches come in tubes or cans or whatever. And
yeah.
That just takes up space. I don't need that stuff.
I do like cans, but that's different.
Yeah. I've had the 14, but it was a while ago. Somebody, I forget who sent me a sample of that.
It's good. I mean, it's kind of sweet and low proof.
It's a whiskey that you can drink.
There you go. I can agree with that.
What's on Stranahan's Cask Strength American Single Malt? I got it. I like it. Got a spec stripping. I like Stranahan's when it's a single barrel. I don't like their shelfers.
I agree with what Ben just said. Yep.
If somebody who has a decent palate picks it, you're going to get some good whiskey. But don't buy the shelfer shit.
Yeah, I think the picks are.
I could. I don't think I want any more wine as he stares at hundreds of whiskey bottles.
I would say that they.
Do I have any of the Earl? I do have some of the Earl. Well, maybe I have one can of the Earl left. I have to look.
Is this thing on?
Yes, it is.
All I wanted to say was like one sentence. I think the Stranahans, as far as American single malts go, are probably the best value in American single malts. Yeah, so if you can find a pick, to Ben's point, and you know the store and they do good picks, buy it. It's good stuff.
It does sound sexual, doesn't it, Jonathan? That was my intention. But I would see. I think there's a lot of similarly priced, good value American single malts. Old Line, Stranahans, they're kind of the same price point.
Yeah, but Old Line does not have nearly the same distribution.
No, they don't.
Yeah. But you can order them from the website.
The problem is the Pacific Northwest has some really good ones, but they're like $20 to $40 more a bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Westland or Westward, one of the two just went bankrupt, so God only knows what the hell they're doing.
Really?
Yeah.
That's too bad. They got great single malt.
Well, we don't know which one it was. So.
No.
And the fact is, I never can tell which one I really like better. I find they're kind of similar.
Right. It was Westward.
Is that that's the more expensive of the two, isn't it? Generally,
I don't know.
I feel like that's the more expensive one.
Oh, that's Star Wars. Never mind.
David is saying, think about reinforcing those shelves.
Nah, David, these are a Kentucky Red Oak.
I don't think he's concerned with the red oak. I think he's concerned with the supports of the red oak.
No, those are steel. It's all steel brackets and stuff under here, screwed into the studs. It's fine.
Yeah, if they're in the studs, they're not going anywhere.
Nah.
I mean, unless you got enough weight to bend steel.
I know you do, Orlando. I know you do, especially based on some of those clips you sent.
I mean, I could add it if you want big brackets in, but I think it's fine.
Westward's the one to shit the bed. Got it.
Yeah, it's a Chapter 11, so it's a restructuring. So they may.
Wow, Dennis, you're the first person to say this. Personally, I thought the Crown Single Malt was really good. The only Crown I found. Really, I have not tried the Crown Single Malt. I heard it was awful. Although I don't think anybody can make a single malt worse than Jim Beam.
Yellowstone can.
No. Yellowstone is worlds better than Claremont Steep.
I think they live in the same world. It's the same world of the levels of hell.
I am going to.
Those two things are what's serving hell.
I'm gonna say all right. Old Line, Stranahans, Westland, Westward. Right now, I'm gonna say like Yellowstone. Then I'm gonna say Claremont Steep.
I mean, I don't know. I've had both. I literally spit out the Yellowstone in the distillery and threw my cup away. So I really do not. I don't waste whiskey, and I did it in front of the girl that served it to us. I was like, I'm sorry, I can't drink this.
Oof. Now that's rough there now.
I saw a Google News story the other day about Root Shoot Distillery American Single. Never heard of it. So it was recently picked as the best. I've never heard of them. Picked as the best by who? But never heard of them. Alexa, where is Root Shoot Distillery?
I found a Fifth State Distillery. Fifth State Distillery is 30 miles
Alexa,
away.
fuck off.
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah.
They're in Loveland, Colorado.
Oh, fish whiskey. Oh, we got a little Johnny Smoking Gun. There you go. Town Branch were American Single. Then you haven't had Claremont Steep. If you have any pets, Claremont Steep has the taste like Resolve carpet cleaner smells.
Ooh.
Yeah, Claremont Steep. Dan, Deathless Dogs Dan, he rated that as one of his worst whiskeys ever. And I've seen it in stores.
Guess what he sent this guy in the secret Krampus?
I want to be clear. I'm not saying Claremont Steep is good. I'm just saying it's equally as shitty.
No, I can get down the Yellowstone. Claremont Steep.
It tastes like the sawdust that's been left on the floor. And
I would rather drink that than Resolve carpet cleaner.
And pissed on it or something. It's the most dank, sawdusty piece of shit whiskey I've ever had in my life.
It's still better than just fucking raw chemicals. Oh, according to Troy of Baker Drinks, Claremont Steep is fish whiskey. I got that.
Yeah.
To me, it's Resolve carpet cleaner. Like dead to rights. Holy shit! The big pecker is here.
Hey, what's up, Bill?
Bill? Cheers, guys.
So, were you right or wrong about today, Bill?
Oh, wrong.
All right, cool.
Yeah, better wrong than fucking anything.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey,
at least we're good.
You know, it just means you are in control of the situation. The situation is not in control of you.
That's it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I came to drink some light beer with you because
Oh yeah, you know, I'll grab a light beer with you to finish my night off, Bill.
All right, faggots.
Well, go fuck yourself.
Outlaw, dude. $4.50 a 6-pack.
What is this?
Outlaw Colorado Light. It's like $4.50 for a 6-pack.
You know what? I'm gonna go grab a light beer because
I have not heard great things about the Bullet American Zuma, but I have not tried it yet.
I am not going to go grab a light beer.
Yeah, me either.
It was just hot today, dude. I needed some water, so you know.
I mean, I'm done for the night, so I was gonna switch to water completely, but this is pretty close.
Yeah, this is why I got it because I needed water today. It was fucking hot, man.
Yeah, it was right at 100 today here.
Yeah, you're north of me, so that's wild because we're only been like 97.
It was right close to 100. But it was windy though.
Wait, you've only
really
been
windy.
97?
Yeah.
Yeah, if 97 here today, you'd probably actually see that I cut myself.
It was pretty fucking hot, bro.
Bill, you're pretty near the coast, whereas Mark is not.
I'm about 3 hours from the coast, 2.5.
We just need Troy to get back. Joe, I have it queued up.
My allergies were fucking.
How was your burrito delivery? You're muted.
You're muted, Bill, but I'm guessing he said succulent.
Fulfilling.
Ah, there you go.
Good choice of words.
Fucking cock knocker!
Now we can hear the sound bites.
Yep, we can.
Excellent.
All right, let's hear the song, Ben.
Oh, I'm waiting for Troy.
Ben, if we wait for one more person, you're going to be waiting on me because I'm going to sign off.
He's almost finished.
What was Troy doing? Where did he go?
I don't even know.
Be right back. Can you send Z the link? Every time I try to...
I already sent it to him.
Okay.
I'll send it to him again. I think he wants.
Yeah, whenever I copy and paste it, it deletes everything after .com.
See, the thing is, the way the link works depends on how much he's had by that point in the evening. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that.
Yeah, that's true. But even when I send it to myself, if like I send it from the phone to the computer, it deletes everything after .com.
Then you're just not copying it right.
No, I mean, I'll just hold it down and hit copy.
I'll send it to him.
All right. I mean, I already did, but sure. He went for a light. Oh, that's right. Truman went for a light beer. We can wait for Troy to get back with the light beer to drink with your dumb ass, Sean.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you did. Okay. Well, fair enough.
There he is.
Hear my name?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to play the song.
All right. We have a variety of light beers. What is the thing you have, Bill? I thought it was a Bud Light, but you said it was some other shit. So
Outlaw Light.
I've literally never seen that.
That is some Texas shit.
It's from Colorado. It's like $4.50 for a 6-pack.
Damn.
That is incredibly cheap. I like it.
Here we go.
Wow. Go ahead and start smelling it while you're down it.
Oh, they weren't lying. It is Beck Luther.
That son of a bitch.
In the time of my first dreams, I was abducted. Bourbon in my veins when the aliens jump me. Guess a blind flight right, and the spaceship takes me home. But the shelf turds failed. Instead, I got the anal probe. Reminiscing my channel for whiskey with the one chip challenge and electrocuting butt plugs. Show off my Jordans, do a camera review. Rank my favorite movies or explaining a rap beef. Thought it was quite entertaining to complain about a Bubba Gump waiter and some credit card fraud. Couldn't believe it wasn't easy as it seemed. Had 11 videos losing a subscriber count of 3. So that's when I did decide it was time to become a whiskey channel so I could get that anal probe. Yo, cut it. So independent Joe, I'm a pretzel baby. So why don't you salt me?
I'm a pretzel baby. That was a salted pretz. That was a salted pretz on your
So why don't you salt me?
A salted pretz. Dude, the Tracy Chapman like Fat Mom song was so good.
You know, not for nothing. A lot of that I'm sorry, he's nowhere near as funny as David, and some of that shit was just fucked up.
Yeah,
I didn't even hear it.
He said like he has one sub, like it was fucked, and
yeah. To Ben's point, it was kind of mean spirited,
and it was like anal probes like 3 times, and
well on their video that they did,
and he also shit on you. What do you call it? Talking about rat beefs.
Yeah.
Rat beefs?
He did say that.
That was before I did Whiskey Tube. I did a Snoop Dogg versus.
Yeah, so he shit on that also.
Gotta say, not a fan.
Yeah, what's this prick's name? Cody?
Who was the guy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's get fuck Cody trending on Twitter.
There was a Tracy Chapman.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's the first thing I've ever heard that he did, and I was like, yeah, this is just Jason Kobe. That was, not a fan. I mean, like, I don't know. I just like kind of got angry. I don't know if it's just wine anger or what.
No, I'm with you, Ben. When I was listening, I was like, well, this is kind of awkward.
Well, the thing was, I didn't even realize it until
near a salted pretzel. What the?
Until Matt had said something about it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, he did say salted pretz." You know, the pretzel song.
Yeah, that
so
was
like, I was like, oh, "Okay, I get it." You know, but I didn't really pay attention to the song when it was going. And he goes, "You have your earphones on, right? Or you have the volume, right?" And I was like, "Well, let me see." And I started messing with my mic, joking around with the mic because I didn't hear any of the song. I just remember hearing something about a pretzel, and I was like, "Oh, okay, the song must have been about me or something." Because they tried to emphasize it. I didn't hear it though.
I think
actually listen.
So David's saying Shithead's Honey Hole was good, but I mean, here's the thing: I would be completely fine of them completely just insulting it, become total fake and fraud. But no, you're mad because respect. Yeah, I guess so. Because that was, but like they fucked with me, but they did it funny and they did it right. That was just like,
yeah.
That I mean, it was almost like that song was like, "What are you doing here?" I don't know. It was that. Yeah, now I'm really glad. That is literally the only minute of Matt Madness I've watched this year, and it's probably the only minute I'm gonna watch.
Yep. Yeah. Ben,
I honestly didn't hear it, man.
Joe, I'm gonna kind of suggest. I know you a little bit. I mean, I don't know you, but you know what I mean. We've had a couple of drinks together. We've had our words and all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably going to suggest you don't go back and listen to it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say
because otherwise, I don't know where this Jason Colby lives, but you know, Joe might show up there.
Or you wrote a song about me, you punk.
Joe earlier.
No, I heard you said some fucked up things.
Yeah,
we talked about you potentially getting the song from Matt. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that.
Well, I mean, Total Loser, obviously.
No,
obviously that already is a weird thing, but hey, it is what it is, man. I honestly don't.
Fuck Cody or Kobe or whatever.
I don't know Kobe or his. You know,
I don't either, and I think it was. See, there you go, Dan. David always does things be funny. Kobe hits below. There you go. Okay. See, Dan said, I don't think it was over the line, but it was not the kind of jokes you make about a guy you don't really. Exactly. That's the thing. You can't go that deep over the line unless you know somebody.
Yeah.
Like, if we're boys, we can fuck with each other to the end of the world. But that, that's like when, like in the mafia movies, like in Goodfellas or something like that, where they're all fucking with each other. And then some other guy's like, oh, yeah, you shoot the stupid. Next thing you know, they shoot him. You know what I mean? Like, it's just,
That fucking mutt got blood on my shoes.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like.
My favorite line from Goodfellas. Just
you know what I mean? Like, it's just, we don't even know who the fuck you are, and you're saying that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
A little out of line.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm not heartbroken. Maybe because I've had a few tonight, but
like I said, maybe it's wine enhancing my anger, but
that is a known side effect. Yes.
Like.
It is.
I disagree with that statement.
Ben's an angry wino now.
Yeah, I'm usually like super chill when I have wine.
Well, maybe it's when I have cheap wine because
there you go.
This wine's amping me up, and I'm like ready to punch, like dick punch this guy right now. Put him up.
No,
I honestly didn't hear the song.
You
man.
gorgeous bastard, Thrasher. Well, you were probably watching because you're a fan of Matt's. The fucked up song that Kobe wrote about Joe.
Thrasher does the scoring.
See, I don't know the song. I don't know what they're. I have
All right,
to listen to it.
so Thrasher, what do you think? What was your opinion of it? I mean, not putting you on the spot. I've just drank 6 wines tonight, and I don't know. I don't feel drunk, but I feel angry.
2-3 penis wines.
What I would say, Ben, is you need more
good,
wine.
man.
That's what
It's
I
all
think.
good. I don't. It's all good. I don't know who Kobe is. I honestly don't know.
He's about to be a dead man. That's who Kobe is.
Yeah, when Joe actually takes in that song.
Joe's sober tomorrow, hunting down his address.
I was wondering why Matt kept saying, "Did you listen to the song?" And I'm like, "Yeah, let me see. I think my mic's on." And so I was like, "I don't." And so I didn't even pay attention to the song, honestly.
Joe was dialed in, man.
Played tonight, I didn't even pay attention to. I don't even know what those songs were about. I know there was a love song for David Jennings.
No, that sounds appropriate. The guy who has the most subs and money, you write the nice song about him, and fuck the guy who, just actually hangs out with people and helps to actually like be a part of the whiskey community and give shit away for free.
Yeah. Thrasher says she said what was wrong with the song. I don't know.
Thrasher, did you listen to Joe's song?
They just played it right now, Thrasher, and I didn't hear a word of it.
Should I play it again?
No. I don't. It's cool, man. I don't. It doesn't matter, dude. It's just
so Thrasher, what was wrong with the song is this guy Kobe, who none of us know, went deep and hard in the paint, insulting Joe.
Fuck Kobe trending on Twitter.
Yeah.
Well, I want it on all your social medias by the next 10 minutes here. Fuck Kobe.
I'm sure it was in fun.Maybe he was looking at it from an angle where David,
and I'm sure David got all the points because he just magically is.
Joe, I heard the song. Fuck that guy.
Thrasher was doing the point. Thrasher was scoring.
Yo, I'm telling you straight up. Like, if some guy I didn't know made that song about me and my channel, I would not be happy about it.
Neither would I. Like if it had been about me, man, tomorrow would have been fucking interesting for that guy. Let me tell you.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that we were.
All right, fine. I'm gonna do a rap verse on fucking Kobe. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Joe.
There you go. Dave,
I already got the beat.
There you go. F Kobe. Yeah, so Thrasher, it's a good fun if you know the people. Like David, when he rips on somebody, though, he actually has gotten to know the people. He talks to the people. Who the fuck is Kobe?
Maybe maybe he talked to David, and that's where he got the song from.
Nah, fuck Kobe.
The inspiration from.
Nah, there you go. F Kobe. There you go.
I'm saying it for you, Joe. It's on site from here out.
Hey, it's gonna live on forever now. I don't know what the song's about, but hey.
Don't let me find you, Kobe. I don't know who the fuck you are. Never find out.
Yeah, I didn't know this was going to become the fuck Kobe stream, but it just did.
Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good.
You're gonna get a
I love you
whiskey
guys.
bottle
You guys have my back. I have your guys' back, man.
That's what it's about, man. And that's the thing. It's like some of the if we fucked with each other and said those things, all right, that's one thing. This was like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, way out of left field.
If that song had been, and honestly, 90% of that song, he could have written the same song about me, because it was basically just a fuck small channel song. I think maybe that's why I'm more angry, and other people are kicking it too.
Well, I wish I had more subs.
Yeah,
sorry, Kobe. Sorry, Kobe.
It felt like fuck small channels is what the song sounded.
I think we need two hashtags trending. The F Kobe's great, but also we need a second hashtag. Who the fuck's Kobe?
I mean, not for nothing. I kind of hope he gets in a helicopter tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go.
Over the Hudson.
Just no daughter. Don't bring your daughter.
Yeah.
Is Ed in the back?
Better do.
Is Ed in the back?
Who?
Ed.
Z.
No.
Z-Man. No.
Did I send him the wrong link? I might have sent him.
I sent him two different links because I usually copy it from what we're talking from up top. I copied that.
I'm sending it to him again.
I just put it in chat again.
That's the discount for Troy Man's wine.
Well,
no, I just put in the chat again. I know. Get rid of the discount thing. Just get rid of that.
And that's exactly what I sent him.
See, there you go. I can tell David held back on people he didn't know well, and he went in on his good friends. I feel like this guy would do the opposite. Yeah.
Agreed.
Granted, this was the only song I heard. Same. This is the only song I've heard all year, but I already want to kind of, nah.
Erica doesn't want.
Yeah, I'm already jaded against this guy.
Well, now I got to
There
find
you
out
go.
more
There
about
you go, Orlando. Yeah. Fuck Kobe.
I got to have a comeback song, right?
There you go. Orlando just pasted on Facebook. Fuck Kobe, Team Joe.
Hey, you spelled that wrong.
Okay.
He might have been drinking. It's all right.
He might have been drinking. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, I
Joe, I hope one of the links you sent was to Grindr.
Now you tell me I should have
OnlyFans page.
That is swimming in a sea of dicks right now trying to find the stream.
State streams and shit. We should just fuck with All right, see, here you go. Eggroll Dan said, I listened to it again. It started fine, but then it gets weird. The implication that Joe only did Whiskey Tube because his early videos. Yeah, it was fucked up.
And also, anal probes.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
And anal probes were mentioned like 3 different times for even no reason.
Dude, when I'm sober, I'm gonna have to go back over these songs.
I'm telling you, Joe, this guy may not have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah. Again, I'm standing by what I said earlier. Let's get that hashtag going.
Oh, Troy Man amping it up. I like it. Kobe loves getting anal.
That's it. That's the one. That's the one we need trending right there. I mean, he talked about it enough. He must love it.
The anal probe reference is shelf darts thing referred. Pretty sure Joe used to have that alien suit. Yeah, well, no, it's still wasn't funny at all. That does allow for getting into lower channels. There, he used to, not anymore. No, when he allows songs to be disrespectful, that negates the. I hear you, Dennis. I'll sub to you 2010. Kobe is newish, but his sings have been incredible. It's all in good fun. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, the problem is you can't say that level. You can make funny songs, but you can't say fucked up things when you're fucking new. That's how you get your face punched in.
Also, it wasn't that funny.
No, it wasn't funny at all, actually.
Well, I'll admit that Whiskey 2, because his early videos failed, that's kind of fucked up. I would be honest.
Yeah, and you're just getting it in the ass multiple times, isn't?
Hey Kobe, it's on site. I'm gonna say it right now. Hope you see this motherfucker.
It could have happened. I don't know what those aliens did to me. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to hunt down Kobe so I know what the fuck this guy looks like.
Well, I don't even know. I don't even know what he looks like. So I mean, Kobe. Is it Kobe with a C-O-B-Y? Is that actually how?
Apparently, they can't even spell his own fucking name right.
So apparently, this guy has a channel. Is that what I am to understand?
Does he have a channel?
Oh,
wait. So he has a nothing channel, and it's totally shit. I don't know. Fuck this guy.
Oh, we need to find out if he's got a channel. That's for sure.
Yeah. So Thrasher, he has a
He's
channel.
gonna be getting videos of my nuts.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Wait. Does this motherfucker have a channel? Because if so,
it's liable to get fun.
I got nothing but free time, man. I'm just
in Guatemala. Jason Kobe, the other Jason. Oh, great! So we have a second.
Hold up, no.
Wait. So we have a second Jason Corollary imposter. It's not just drums and drams. This is becoming a shit on everybody's stream. Let's go.
Hey, Jason C's cool. But yeah, fuck Kobe though.
Yeah, fuck Kobe.
No, hey, Kobe Bryant was a national treasure.
You know, I watch a lot of SpaceX stuff, right? And hopefully, maybe, what do you call it? Fuck. The wine is making me sleepy. Gordo,
not the wine.
Maybe Gordo will see this and the a lot of the SpaceX streams plug the helicopter sites that go over, like Boca Chica, Texas, and stuff.
Oh yeah.
We got water.
It didn't say light on the side of the can.
I'm just saying, I think we should all chip in and get Kobe a helicopter ride.
I want to just comment on how much Dan has grown as a human being. I'm proud of you, Dan. I remember the days when me and you were simultaneously shitting on another whiskey tuber, and now look how
a little stiff.
I agree, man. I agree.
Good. Honestly,
I think it was maybe a poor attempt at humor. It
was definitely poor. It was making me thirsty.
Yep.
Oh,
it's okay.
I'm still
drink beer very
drinking
often.
too much, but I should probably work on both those things.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I sent him two different.
Bill Scott, cheers, man. How you doing? Great job, Joe. Don't sweat the song. Joe's not sweating it. It just pissed the rest of us off.
Yeah. The rest of us are like, piss on that son of a bitch.
Hashtag fuck
I just want to get Kobe a helicopter ride. That's all.
But for some reason, Z-Man, I don't know what it is. I send him two different.
He's probably drunk as shit. That's probably what it is.
Yeah. Hey,
I sent it to him twice too.
Hey,
two different ones though, like two different possibilities of what would.
Oh,
work.
there we go. You know what? Okay. Well, shit.
Just a little tap.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Thought I was done with whiskey for the night, but you pulled me back in.
Just a wee sip.
Hey, Mr. Mom, did you get your pours, or is that on next week Tuesday?
Hashtag fuck. Hell yes. Well, then come down here.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I actually got a battle tomorrow too.
Who are you
battling Z-Man.
Oh, that's right, on Baker Drinks.
On Baker Drinks. They don't. I mean, they don't. They don't come by here anymore.
Joe,
but
Joe,
hey,
that's only if he clicks the link.
Hey guys, we have active tornadoes in the air. Give me a second.
What?
No. I heard it earlier.
I'm checking radar.
Stuff went on over there.
At least he's in the basement, or was.
Checking radar. Oh shit. Coming right fucking for him, actually.
Well, damn, that's no good.
Mr. Mom, I believe it's Monday or Tuesday. So hopefully you get those Monday or Tuesday for sure.
Wow. He's got some shit going through there right now. I mean, I don't see any vortexes on the ground with my tools I use, but yeah, there is one cell going.
They're about. I mean, the current tornado was or is about 20 minutes north of us, but
yeah, Jamestown, Burnside, and Somerset, where maybe we hung out and went hunting. But you've got another cell headed for Monticello that could drop one.
Oh damn! Hey, love you, Thrasher. Love you guys, man. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a song. It's all right. It's all good.
Yeah. Joe shows he's the bigger person, not getting as heated as the rest. True. I mean, I'm whiskey on set. The one thing I will say is I am true to my name. You know what I mean? What I think is what I do, and what I say. It's like,
yep. Who doesn't like
I remember when Dan was adamant that an unnamed Floridian whiskey hunter could suck his asshole. Yeah, and
what was that Floridian's name? I forget.
No.
That guy, I remember him.
That Reaper could suck his whole asshole.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that guy
I don't know if he has a pedal. Just love his voice. Really? His voice kind of sucks. Love what he's putting together for Matt. Dude, nah. Just because he's doing something for free don't make it good. Not everyone can put something together like that, but I'll back Joe any day. And I know he's man enough to take a ribbon. That's fine, but you take a ribbon for your boys. You don't take a ribbon for some guy who just walked by on the street. That's the guy who gets a punch in the face.
That's right. Hashtag fuck Kobe.
Maybe Kobe showed up in Arizona with a needle probe.
It's possible.
Still,
Thrasher had his first.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
I just had my first prostate exam with colonoscopy. They were both just fine. Well, yeah, that's because when you fart, Thrasher goes, ah.
Yeah.
Kobe uses AI to sing the songs, not his voice. Yeah, see, there you go.
Oh, jeez. So now he's an asshole and a slacker. Jesus.
Oh, fuck that guy.
I've had too much to drink.
Oh shit! There is a tornado. Hang on.
Against my odds. Cheers, brother. At least this guy can sing.
What's up, man?
There are 2 tornadoes on the ground. In
That's AI also.
London, Sean.
Yeah.
And
tornadoes inbound.
Both have active tornadoes.
No, not the tornadoes aren't AI.
No. What was the second one, Ben?
Hyden, Hyden.
Hey, that's where I was born.
Hey,
well, it might not be there. It might not be there tomorrow.
You know, Somerset, where we hung out, that already got hit.
Yeah, by the same cell.
Yeah.
And there's another one headed into it right now.
Jeez. So the problem is London is kind of like.
I apologize, Dennis. I didn't know I said
the way the storm is moving, like London is west of us, so like that could come our way.
Yeah, but against my odds, you don't say wicked shit about people you don't know.
Fuck
That's
Kobe.
the difference. we could say fucked up things to each other because we're boys. It's different, and even then, sometimes shit gets misconstrued. But this man.
So, are you guys excited about tomorrow?
I'm just gonna send Ethan over there. He'll take care of it.
Are you guys excited about today's kickoff for the WNBA?
Let me tell you, dude. Let me tell you.
Hang on, they're playing soccer now.
The WNBA.
I tell you,
is that how they wait? Is that how they're trying to make the WNBA interesting? Are they playing with their feet now?
I tell you, Joe, you can tell when a business is really successful when they're at a market loss for like 10 years straight.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah. The WNBA is basically just a tax write-off for the actual.
Good night, Thrasher. Love you, brother, and your purple bunghole.
The aliens love it for sure. So what's the next?
Guess my eyes has got AI vocals.
I don't know. I really don't want wine anymore.
It does have AI vocals.
That's it. I'm unsubbing.
Throwing up the X, dude.
Yep, that's it. AI vocals. Come on, he keeps singing those songs. That's it. I'm out of here.
Joe, call a low-proof pour, and I'll match it with you.
Hey, Thrasher, be sure to throw up that fuck Kobe on your socials tomorrow.
Your favorite Remus Reserve?
That's not low. I'm thinking like 80 to 80, like 86 proof, Joe. I've had nothing but wine all night, and I've got acid happening.
So 80 proof, 86 proof, 80 something proof,
84, 86.
Damn. Well, that would be any orphan barrels around you?
I actually have Yeah, you know what? I have the Indigo Hour from you.
Let's do that.
There you go. There you go. Now I gotta find it. Fuck.
Oh, jeez. And a half an hour later, he'll stumble across it.
Nah, it's a sample, and I have my Joe samples close.
Oh, okay. Well, Joe's samples you can tell too. I mean, his stand out.
Well,
they are a very professional, that's for sure.
I feel like I might have tried it before a while ago, so it might not have the marking tape on it. So I may have to look.
Against my odds. Okay, I'm gonna keep my sub to you then.
Bougie blend.
Oh, there you go. Good choice there, David. The 1783 Heroes Edition.
Team Joe sent such shit.
I don't know that I've had this year's, but last year's was really good.
I'm looking.
I mean,
I might have put it with all my other orphan. So I actually got a crap load of samples of orphan barrels from a couple different people, and I've been assembling them all to have like a one orphan barrel stream. So maybe I put it with the rest of them. Let me look.
If that's the case, then I can change it to something else.
Nah, let me see if I can put. Let me see if I can put my pause.
What I missed?
Wieners.
There was a lot of them, dude.
I was going to say something, but I was going to be afraid that somebody would clip it. So
no, fuck Kobe.
Yeah, fuck Kobe.
Hey, Sean, did you watch the Wolverine Deadpool movie?
That was a good movie.
Rye blend.
You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I watched it. It was good.
Yeah, I like that movie. That was funny.
Yeah, I mean, I think the original Deadpool is still my favorite, but I would say that'd be second. The second Deadpool, I didn't care for a lot. I think
it was a little awkward, like that kid, and all that.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't really do it for me.
Oh,
you know what was a good movie?
Call the medic for Troy.
Wait, you know what was a good movie? Fuck Kobe.
There you go.
Man down.
Get it trending, folks. Get it trending. Hashtag fuck Kobe.
Not with a K though. Don't disparage.
COBY.
And Joe, you need to send me less samples so I can't have less trouble going through all your samples to find the right sample.
Well, if you have Heaven Hill 18, I'll down this one and have
That's not low, dude. I'm a little worried, but
Well, I'm just seeing your updates in the group
about
chat.
going higher proof.
Heaven
Troy
Hill
has a lot
18?
more
You
experience.
probably make a 10.
They do.
Yeah, I don't know the proof of Heaven Hill 18. Yeah, Caitlin Clark tomorrow is her first against the sky tomorrow. Fever against the sky. I was about to drink it. But
Yeah, Troy, that acid thing you were talking about earlier is definitely becoming a thing.
Yeah, that's why I said take a Tums before you start drinking.
Yeah, or
You
now.
didn't tell me that till after we were on stream.
Well, he meant to tell you that before, but it slipped his mind.
So Ben is a professional Tums taker. I would suggest taking a half a Tums to slightly fill your stomach and then take another half later. If you take it all at once, the reaction of the calcium in the Tums will kind of cause a lot of bubbly action in your stomach. So
I would steer away from the Tums and go with Galveston. That seemed to work better for me.
Or maybe some balcones.
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Better.
I just dropped a joint.
Yeah, I would guess that Texas whiskey is probably pretty alkaline. So
Yeah,
actually, I have no idea. It may not be at all.
probably not. But yeah.
Oh, what's this? Another Joe sample? No, that's Tanninger.
That was one of my samples.
Fuck.
I can go get Tanninger.
I'm about out. I got probably about that
No,
much left. in the
I'm
bottle.
like, I'm wondering, did I finish that sample? Like, I'm still looking for it.
I believe Tanninger's only 100. I don't know how low. Oh, you want to go lower than that?
Oh, the proof on it? It was still more than 100.
Only because of the acid buildup. No, that's a bourbon blend.
I already drank that one. Sorry.
The Christmas review. I found that.
Well, at least you got it early. It's before Christmas this year.
Got it.
Heck yeah. I already poured it. Oh shit! Indigo's out.
Indigo Tower.
Yeah, fellas, I may be inebriated. Can someone spell sirens for me? I'm not doing well right now.
SIREN.
Not like
No,
tornado. That feels like a different
That's
siren.
not like tornado siren is what he's talking about.
Yeah. So
Yes, it's the same spelling.
Is it? Oh,
Yes.
SIRENS.
okay. I thought that was like the
plural is
sirens of the sea. Like anyway, but anyway, all right.
Even one of the fishes, the girl fishes in the sea, is also they're called sirens. And
Yeah,
they're
sorry,
all
that's what I was asking.
SIREN.
And they're spelled the same also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course they are, because English is fucking stupid.
Are you hearing the tornado sirens going off?
Oh yeah, about every 30 minutes.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah.
Be safe.
At least you're in the basement.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey,
I've been,
Troy, man, with the $2 super chat, because sending me all the wine wasn't enough. We could send super chats. Fuck Kobe.
that's right. I think my Kobe. Hey, cheers to Troy. You guys should go buy his wine.
Yeah, you should.
No.
They don't deliver to California though.
Yes, we do.
There is no way that's
Well,
true.
then there's no way that they deliver to California and you haven't sent me the link to order some.
The link has been out there.
I've never gotten a link to where I can order some.
It's fucking pinned, Joe.
Yeah. Well, I got it here.
No, it's not. It's not pinned, Troy. That's the discount code. It's pinned.
Yeah, and then the website's also there.
What? No, it's not.
czsellers.com. It's right there.
I got in an argument with one of those old school troll.
You're right. Sorry, my mistake.
And Orlando and what do you call it? And Nick Proman like the same person.
Hey, make that 3. Caitlin Park plans right here.
Yeah.
Who?
I watched The Green Mile for the 20th time. It still makes me tear up when the mouse crawls out the box at the end. Thank you.
That's a great movie.
It was a great movie.
106 proof.
Good book too.
Joe, the sample guy now. Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
How are you doing here? This is a bad day.
There you go. Thank you, Joe.
Hang out and play
I think it was more than 100.
Sirens. There you go.
Okay.
Sirens. There you go.
That's how I would probably spell it.
P.S. Sirens?
No.
Sirens.
Benchmark Top Floor is a good $15 bottle. Agreed.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Although I prefer the foolproof.
And a reminder from the Pecker House. CZCellars.com. Use code 15family for a discount. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just popped that open. So now I know. After all these years,
the ones from the sea are spelled sirens with a Y, are they? I don't know if that's true.
Interesting. Thank you, Orlando.
I don't know if that's true. Alexa, how do you spell Sirens of the Sea?
Sirens of the Sea is spelled S-I-R-E-N-S.
Alexa, stop. Well, the bitch who disagrees with you, Orlando. All right, the orphan hour was tight, but I got the indigo hour open, but she was a tight one.
I wonder if I still have some.
That's at 90 proof, so I hope you can handle it. It's 18 year.
Yeah, we've been drinking like 30 proof stuff all night. So
Yeah, it's not that. Like I said, it's starting to repeat, and I'm going to put the rest of the sample with all the others that I've got because I'm going to do an orphan barrel stream one of these days. But I do got to get Fang for the new one, Fang Pursuit.
So that one's a blend of Kentucky and Indiana at 18 years.
Okay.
Wow, 18-year-old stuff.
I'm going to tell you right now, it smells fucking amazing after all this wine. I mean, I enjoyed the wine, but I definitely love whiskey.
I almost
Cheers,
drank
man.
it. Cheers.
Cheers to Joe having a good time, and fuck Kobe.
Cheers, guys.
No boozle.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's good.
no boozle.
Yeah, Indiana
I
and
don't know if
Kentucky's
it's
blended.
$200 good, but it's good. And wow, I can feel the burn. 90 proof is burning, so there's definitely some acid going on. And I take a protease pump inhibitor. I got a fifth of something, but it ain't whiskey. All right.
It ain't whiskers.
Oh boy, here comes the song about Sean's inability to spell.
The most memorable one was the Fat Mom song, dude. That was hilarious.
The mom song?
Yeah, there was one to Tracy Chapman's Fast Car, and it was like, I heard you got a fat mom. And it was fucking ridiculous, dude.
That would be funny there.
But that was the thing. That's the thing. If you just go it on like mamas, whatever. You know what I mean? Like this was so focused. I mean, this
You
was
know about my mama?
Yeah, there's a line in there about like streams with 3 views or something. Like,
It's all good. I'm sure Kobe's the standard guy.
Do it again, Smile. I don't want to hear that one.
Yeah, hopefully he stands up into a helicopter. I hear it works out good for guys named Kobe.
Well, I've been on deployment, and it doesn't work out for a lot of people. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I hear it works out worse for guys named Kobe.
the only bee that can't fly.
like Mike, not like Kobe.
You're welcome.
I like that. Did you have to use AI to come up with that one, Troy?
No, it was on a T-shirt I saw.
Right. We need Joe. There's the T-shirt you need to make. Felt like Mike, not like Kobe, but spell it Coby.
And definitely don't flop like Braun.
Yeah, that dude's a flopper. Braun's a flopper, dude.
That whiskey does not suck.
The flop king.
I actually like it. It's one of my favorite orphan barrels. The way they blended it with the Indiana, Kentucky 18-year-old.
I mean, I think probably the most underrated one is still, what do you call it? The 14-year that they blended with the rye. Because that's literally rotting on shelves here. Nobody's buying it. Like $120, $140.
Oh yeah.
Fable and Folly is really
Yeah,
good.
that one. And like I said, that's rotting on shelves here. Nobody buys it.
Man,
I saw that.
What are they going for?
Last year before, or something like that.
$120, I could probably get it for.
Oh, I saw it for less than that. It was on sale, and I didn't know shit about it, so I'm like, I'm not even going to chance it. I don't know what that is.
The labels are awesome. Like all their labels.
Great looking labels.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know, I don't give a shit what the label looks like. I want to,
The problem
if the
is
whiskey tastes good, then I'm good for it.
The Fable and Folly 14 years also Indiana, Kentucky blend together.
Yeah. So the Fable and Folly is the leftovers of the Rhetoric barrels.
Yeah.
Blended with 14-year MGP rye.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds really good.
Hey, Bill, you see that the Nuggets pushed OKC to 7 games, man?
Yeah, I did.
That's crazy, dude.
I cannot believe it. Like, there's no way that should be happening. Because it's like just Jokic. Jokic is just like soloing OKC.
He's on the verge of being labeled dirty, man. Some of his antics are a little much.
What do you mean? Compared to what?
Just a normal player?
I don't even. Bill, you're on some bullshit right now. Given the fact that I know who's on your team,
hey, he might be comparable with him because he was just like running into people like mid court and then just like the last game, dude. Who was it that he crashed into? He just fucking like crashes him and starts slinging his arms around and like it's like, what are you doing, man? Like he's on the verge. I'm not saying he's dirty, but he's like. If someone made the argument for it, I wouldn't be like, you're wrong.
I feel like, so me and Bill have had this conversation a couple times. I feel like that Bill has a Jokic bias. I'm not sure why. I haven't figured out why yet, but we're gonna figure it out.
I like, dude, he's really good. And he's also on the verge of going down as one of the greats.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Look out, Sean. Against my odds, hacking on you.
Oh, I don't give a shit. I saw his comment. I don't give a shit about it. I mean, the thing is, against my odds, it's wrong. I can't spell. Like, I mean, so I
can't either. Hell, I suck at spelling.
In school, spelling was my worst thing because of the thing I said earlier. English makes no fucking sense. There's not a consistent rule across English because it's like a combination of like 1,000 languages. So like, you know, it's like, how is this word spelled? No fucking idea because it's different than the last word that we spelled, which, you know, so whatever.
Which sounds the same.
You know, Joe, one thing, since I know that you're a fluent Spanish speaker, like I love Spanish. I wish I could learn it. My brain's fucking dumb, but Spanish is consistent. Like things always are spelled the way that they sound. It's a much more consistent language.
Like pendejo and
yeah, for sure, like that, for sure.
Lato.
Yeah, not smart.
My only issue with Spanish is the male female thing. I can never get that shit right, but
I know very little bit of Spanish. You know, like
I never
caliente, you know, and shit like that. Because hell, it's Texas, you know.
Like I can never figure out like why a table is like feminine or masculine. I don't know what to make. It's
they actually it's more tailored to whoever's speaking it.
Yeah.
So if a female speaking it, they say it a certain way, and if a male speaking is a certain way.
But at least it's spelled consistently. I'll give Spanish that. It's far better than English. English is fucking dog shit.
That is interesting. You know, it's easier to if you can say something in Spanish, you can basically spell it in Spanish.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the letters are the same as however you're pronouncing it.
Yeah, it sounds the way that it's spelled. Yeah.
Exactly. Unlike English, where you have you all kinds of weird, you know.
Yeah, except for like
that's why we have a thesaurus.
I mean, like if the
I have talk to text.
if the origin of the word if the origin of the word in English is from a French,
there you go.
There you go. Hell yes.
Oh man. Now they're really gonna hate me.
Hey, you didn't start this. I believe I'm the one that said hashtag fuck Kobe. So you can't don't blame Joe.
And I'm pretty sure I'm the first one that might have said fuck Kobe.
I just said we need to get it trending.
Do we have a channel?
Troy's gonna go put fuck Kobe on his channel.
Oh no! I got a better plan than that. Hold on.
Oh shit!
It's all
getting
Does
deep
Kobe
now.
have a whiskey tube channel or any channel at all?
Don't know. No fucking
I just
idea.
need to know what he looks like.
Which is why you can't go in on that.
Oh no, Troy.
Yeah, you can. You can put fuck Kobe wherever you want. He doesn't know what it means. He's probably too much of a dumb shit to know what the fuck we're even talking about. So yeah, fuck him. Fuck Kobe and fuck him and his kids and his fucking anal probe. Yeah, I hope that Kobe has a fucking electric anal probe that he was talking about in his little
Put together, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I hope. Oh, I hope Kobe is sitting on an electric anal probe right now since he sang about it. Stupid fuck.
Yeah, camera prod.
That's what I hope.
I can tell you that that hurts because the aliens don't play around. You know what I mean? David knows he was there.
But in any case, I know one thing: if you're trying to spell a word in English and the origin of the word is French, good luck. Because no rules apply to that. Just like there might be several consonants in a row. I don't know. There's no telling.
Says Sean rocks. I listen when he talks. No knob goblin. Make up for the jab. I just took just joshing. Forgive me for my hook.
There you go.
He's quick.
Breaking out the rhyme schemes here.
So the next song is going to be a Whiskey Wars song. Do you got your song yet?
No. I have not practiced even trying to rap in many years.
No, against my odds. Let's make Sean Whiskey Wars a song. Would you want it to more have anything to do with Whiskey Wars or Mash and Metal?
Tell you what, against my odds, I want to see how since you're trying to drop bars on us here. Well, let's see how well you do with the rap song, sir. I'd love to hear that. You better bring it though.
But what
Sean's a big fan of your work so far.
I'm a harsh critic, so
that would be for Whiskey Wars then.
I suppose, yeah.
Because Mash and Metal, you can't do a rap song for metal, Mash and Metal.
And there's always new metal.
New metal.
What the fuck is that? What kind of dong is that?
Like an centipede, crazy.
Why is it? Some AI shit there.
Cheers against my odds.
Yeah, I would be honored. He's probably got it. He's probably halfway done right now.
Possible.
Yep. That he's definitely got. He's always got ideas going on in that brain of his.
Yeah. Well, Ben, as I told you, I was supposed to be in bed already. The problem is that these tornado sirens are going to keep me up anyway, so I might as well just hang out with you guys.
There you go, dude. I like that idea.
I understand why they're still sounding by you. The fucking storm's past you already.
Has all of it passed me?
Oh shit! We got another vortex.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, but it's past. Well, it's the same one that was in Hayden. It's now headed for Vico.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's east of me.
Excuse me.
Where are you?
How about as south?
Yeah, you're in the regular rain now, pretty much. You're in the backside of the storm at this point.
Yeah, maybe I can actually get some sleep here soon. I don't know.
There you go. Yeah, can you possibility of sleeping in the morning?
Well, I mean, I was supposed to. I've already texted the customer, but I mean, I was supposed to do an estimate early tomorrow. That's not going to happen because I'm still awake right now. But I mean,
Early's like 9, 10 o'clock, right?
Well, I mean, it was gonna. I was supposed to meet him at 9, but
okay, that's not bad.
But I mean, I'm still awake and it's 1 o'clock. So.
Oh. Well,
no,
true.
it's only 10 o'clock.
If you wake up at 8, that's still 7 hours.
There you go. I guess my ass. Make sure you spell the lyrics correctly.
Well, I mean, that would be if I fell asleep right now, Joe, which is unlikely.
Yeah.
It usually takes me like an hour to fall asleep. So.
Dude, it takes me 3 hours to fall asleep.
Oh, damn, Joe.
Yeah, I'm hoping the alcohol. Whoa, words are getting hot.
Alcohol.
There you go.
That stuff, hell.
Makes me fall asleep right away, but like after it's been a while. Well, not a while, but I mean,
I haven't stood up in hours. I'm gonna stand up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, let's see how that goes. Let's see.
Yeah, Joe's in charge.
Okay.
Ben, I'm not sure what you're.
Hey, remember everybody deployed, y'all.
Oh yeah.
Red Friday.
I've been there, done that.
Still a thing. Red Friday. Cheers, y'all.
Yeah, cheers,
for the
buddy.
fellas.
Yeah, I don't know what Ben's looking at because my application.
Hey, wait a minute. Joe changed shirts. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's an enemy that is fearless, has never met a submariner.
Motherfucker quite like you?
Submariner or something like that. I don't know.
like a boat captain?
I got this one on.
Malt whiskey. Hells yeah.
I love that shirt.
That's an awesome shirt, man. Where'd you get that from?
I ordered it on Amazon.
Oh, got you. Yeah,
I'm a slacker. Men's shopping network, you know. Oh, goodness.
Sure, your shirt's pretty sweet, dude. Like, if you took that to like glow in the dark golf.
So you can kind of see, like, it's kind of paint splattered. Yeah. So there's these Australian guys that were near Ken over there in
and
Perth.
They splattered all over you. What?
Dang. So what they do is
that'll definitely go in the dark.
Yeah, well,
with a black light. With a black light, definitely.
Yeah. So what they've done in the past, and this is one of the original shirts, is they lay like thousands of shirts across a field and they blow up these cans of paint with C4.
Oh, I've seen those guys.
Yeah, they blow it up and then they bake the shirts and this is what it comes out as.
Yeah.
Now they're doing like custom shirts where you can like get different spray patterns and shit. So, I mean, they're not cheap, they're like $50 a shirt, but they're cool. I will say this is the most high quality shirt I have. Like this thing is fucking thick.
Nice.
Like, this is like jacket thick. This is huge. So
yeah, it's gonna last for a while.
Yeah, it's a Rexy there we go. RexyClothing.com is what it is. If you want to see it, but again, very expensive. Don't recommend it. If you're like me and you buy most of your shirts at Costco. This was
never been in a Costco, so I have no idea.
What?
Nope.
How do you not have a Costco?
Oh, there's probably one around me for sure. I mean, hell, I live close to Austin. I've just never been in one.
Oh my God. We need to go on a trip.
I don't recommend it, dude. Not on a weekend. Don't go on a weekend. If it's
No. You have to go on a Tuesday afternoon. That's the best time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because usually, after like you check out, the checkers will say, "Hey, see you next Tuesday."
Really?
Nobody gets that one. God.
See you next Tuesday.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Joe.
Thriller reference.
Nope. Sorry.
Next Tuesday or something like next Wednesday. I don't know what it was.
See you, and then NT.
Ah, gotcha.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Hey, I've
All
had
right.
a few.
Sorry,
man.
I'm a little slow
Just
on the
like,
uptake.
Dennis saying that he falls asleep real quick once he starts calling it alcohol.
Spelling was not my best suit.
That's all
I'm with Sean over here. You know, I can't spell for shit. Sean, Shane.
Sean. Sometimes you say Shane.
Sometimes I do. I get confused.
Z really didn't get that link to work, man.
No.
I guess not. I messaged him a few.
Well,
few other times.
it's late for him too, so you know he may have said, "Piss on it, I'm going back to sleep."
Yeah.
We gotta start putting QR codes on Miller Lite cans. And
I think he's. Yeah, right. I think he's saving himself for tomorrow. I think he's like somehow, some way. I think he feels like he has a chance now to win since I did so bad today.
Is Ken streaming in the morning?
Typically.
Yeah. No. Yeah, he's streaming in 7 hours, 8 hours.
I believe what we're experiencing with Z is what we call in my industry a PEBCAC error.
He's got a CAC error, huh?
No, PEBCAC.
CAC sounds like CAC.
It stands for problem exists between keyboard and chair.
Oh, there you go.
I thought he was just having a problem with his cacking balls.
I thought you just had that Jay Sells accent for a minute there. It's CAC.
CAC.
Yeah,
Let's see if I can make.
He's avoiding me. ATM at the moment.
No, ATM can mean a number of things, depending on what you're watching.
That was just the easiest for me to sound out.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's not the ATM we hope Kobe gets.
Oh man.
I got one more pour in me, and I gotta pass out. What do we got?
That sounds like a good idea.
All right. I can agree with that.
You know what?
I will go grab whatever you guys pick.
Friday, I want to keep it low proof. Let's pour something that at least probably just about everybody here could pour at least some variation of.
Oh, let's.
Oh, shit. I got that one.
Red Friday. Let's do it.
I'll be back.
Oh, wait a minute.
I got mine handy.
That. Oh. Oh. Well.
Go.
We'll have to go with a fresh crack then.
That's what she said.
Take that thing off of
You're
there.
muted, Sean.
Fuck. All right.
So are we going 23 or are we going 24?
I'm doing 24 because that's what I pulled up and showed.
Oh, okay.
I'll do 24 as well.
I was about to ask what we were doing, but never mind.
23.
Damn it.
This will be my send-off pour for the night here.
It's just enough pour too. So we're doing the Red Friday American Hero pour.
Yeah, man.
23.
I'm gonna do a blend of them both.
There you go. Bougie.
Yeah, Ben, it looks like we're in the all clear now. So
Yep.
Good to hear, Sean.
hopefully after this I can go get some sleep. So
Yep. You need a good 5 or 6 hours anyway.
yeah.
That's all I normally average anyways. 5 to 6.
There you go.
Let's wait for Tryman to pour his pours.
Got that little bottle.
Oh yeah, man.
Whoa. Is that 23, 24?
23.
Hell yeah.
I'd already grabbed it when you said 24.
Well, there's a mix going on screen, so it's all good.
There he goes.
This is my first pour.
Oh, Troy Man found his.
Took me a minute.
Heck yeah, man.
I only have the 2024. I have the 2023, but it's still wrapped up. And that's like my bunker bottle, so I'm not going to touch that one yet.
Yeah, I shouldn't have opened this one, Troy, to be fair, but
Orlando, you need a Heroes bottle, man.
Bottles are made to be drank.
They're so good.
And that's a good, cheap, quite tasty.
Oh
pulp
shit!
right
Somebody's in the background. Who we got? He got it to work.
Hey,
Z-Man.
Cheers, Z.
Has made it.
Yeah, and I'm not so drunk that I can't get on here. It's the
Shut up, Z-Man.
phone. Fuck you, man.
Computer problems. We got it.
Hey, Z, you know who I blame? The damn communists. That's who I blame.
You know who I blame? Kobe.
Kobe's fault, dude.
Yeah, also
That son of a bitch.
Fucking
Joe,
Kobe.
Joe, did
Josh
you-
Fritz,
Joe, did-
American. Evan Williams, American Heroes.
Joe, did you go tonight?
No, I didn't. I'm gonna go tomorrow with you, though. I'll tell you what.
I thought you were
It's
doing
on,
Matt Madness
fool.
tonight.
It's
What are you
on.
doing, Matt?
What are you
I thought
talking
you were doing
about?
Matt Madness tonight. Shut the
No,
fuck
they
up.
canceled it, man. They canceled it.
Because you're too gay or what?
Exactly the
Damn.
reason why. It's exactly the reason why.
Everybody was taking shots at Joe tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Holy shit. Z is coming in the fire, dude.
Look at Z with his lips all puckered right now.
It looks like Trump.
Z is frozen.
Oh, man. Z came in firing, man.
He's got that Dr. Evil smirk on him.
He's like, I got him. I know I got him.
CJP, the only place it has been.
And we lost C. Damn it.
So it is supposedly out in Maryland. No one has seen it anywhere else that I've heard of.
Oh, wow. I hadn't seen it down here yet.
Nope. I'm actually thinking I need to find another 24. I have a shitload of 23 bunkered.
Yeah.
I got to check my 24. I know I have this handle of 24. I might have maybe one more 750.
Hey, well, Joe, before I sign off, man, you care to lead us in an official Red Friday cheers, man?
Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Red Friday. Remember, everybody deployed. Cheers to your family. Love you guys. Come home safe. We'll see you when you get back. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers. All my brothers.
Cheers, man.
Oh, and one more cheers. Fuck Kobe.
Yeah. Fuck Kobe. Hashtag fuck Kobe. Let's get it trending, people. I want to see it on all the Instagrams, all the Facebooks tomorrow. If I know you, and if it's not on your Facebook tomorrow, we're unfriending. We're unfriending tomorrow.
Oh, man, that's good.
Who the fuck is Kobe?
Exactly.
Yep, pretty much.
You've been warned. If I don't see fuck Kobe on your Facebook,
Wait, I have another Orlando creation coming at you. You can't leave yet, Sean.
Okay, all right.
We got another Orlando creation coming up.
Well, I know it's not Mr. Mom because he's in Oklahoma right now. So
He is?
yeah.
Mr. Mom's in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Who else is? I mean, other than my own people, I don't know who else is in the Orlando area.
Your own people.
Do you mean Orlando a person or Orlando a
Yes,
location?
Mr. Mom 310 is named Orlando.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's what I was going to figure out.
He's in Oklahoma.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
We need to somehow make that available to the public so we can just post that on our social media.
Can you imagine walking around the store with that shirt on?
Oh, it's
I
awesome.
can. I can.
I think Joe should wear that shirt tomorrow.
Yep. Hey, Joe, new shirt idea. We got a new shirt.
Well, it says hashtag Joe. I can't wear something that has my own hashtag. I'll wear the rest of it, but
no, it says hashtag Team Joe.
Team Joe.
There you go, Orlando.
Way to go there.
Okay. There you go.
Awesome.
Cheers and red. There you go. Check my community post just now, Sean.
Okay, yeah, there you go. I love.
Did he already write the song? That was fast.
No, I think he might have just told everybody to fuck Kobe. I hope.
Let's get it trending. I want to see big numbers tomorrow. The big list of numbers.
Y'all don't forget to hydrate.
Oh, shit. That's what I forgot to do.
That's what I'm doing right there, bro.
That's why I'm not feeling so good. Right, water.
He did put it.
Joe
Against my odds, did put a fuck Kobe.
On his own team, he has us do it. There you go.
Oh, yeah. All y'all people in the chat, don't forget to hit that like button too. Because this guy's worth it.
Hells yeah.
He's worth a good like.
Smash that like button if you haven't
Same
smashed
thing with
it already.
that guy over there too.
Did he just say porpoise?
Porpoise? No.
No, well, I don't know if it's promote his own.
Hey,
how do you get porpoise out of that?
He can't make fun of you for spelling anymore, dude.
There you go.
What the
fuck? Hey, Bitchin' Z.
Whoa.
What's that?
I'm not getting all of that, man.
That's something I didn't think about getting into. My goodness.
That just appeared over Bill.
It's getting weird.
No.
Yeah, well, welcome to Whiskey Uncensored.
John, at least it's not climbing a wall full of dicks weird.
Is that even a thing?
Z-Man, so which link worked that you used?
I changed my settings on my phone.
So it's your fault.
I had Google and Safari on, so I kicked Google off. I put it on Safari, and then I took my Wi-Fi off. And once I did that, it let me on.
Weird.
But I had to shut the phone off because it has to reset itself.
Oh.
And once I did that, it fucking let me on. So I'm going to leave it the way it is and see if it's not going to let me on links that are in chat.
It's because P-Man's on an exclusive CIA server, so
apparently
it's gonna let me on links that you send me, which is all I fucking want, and it was not doing it. It was so irritating.
Ben, is that a mini Glenn?
What? Yeah, this is a mini. Joe, there's a mini Glenn. Yeah.
No, the one that was in your hand before.
This one, yeah.
Well, fellas, before I pass it on stream, I'm going to get out of here.
All right, Sean.
Love y'all.
Cheers, Fudger.
Yeah, great stream night, fellas.
Good luck on getting more work from the stupid storms tonight.
Yeah, potentially there is that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Apparently, it messed up a pretty good portion of Somerset, so we'll see how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway.
Hopefully, the insurance companies make you fluent in Guapanese.
Yeah.
Chainsaw work coming up.
I mean, the thing is, we just have to hope that the branch of all these insurance companies that's in this area doesn't go bankrupt. But we'll see.
Yeah. And one more time for the evening here.
I am the clit commander. I'm the master of the clit. Remember this fucking face. Wherever you see clit, you'll see this fucking face. I make that shit work. No one rules a clit like me. Not this little fuck. None of you little fucks out there. I am the clit commander. When it comes down to business,
that's disgusting.
Oh, you little fuck.
Oh, you little fuck.
Hashtag fuck Kobe. I'm out.
Yeah, fuck Kobe.
Excellent.
Make sure you spell with a C.
Where'd Joe go?
Who fucking knows?
Oh, we got her up too. Okay.
Damn. Maybe we should drop this whole thing. I mean, there's still 26 people watching this garbage.
Joe's preparing for tomorrow night, so he's not going to be on for
People, you.
Hello, people out there.
I mean, we have been streaming for 4 hours and 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
That's all.
It could be time to go to the after party.
Okay. I'm down for that.
What do y'all think?
Do you think, huh?
Any excuse to take off my pants.
Do they want more uncensored?
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we keep going? Do you want to shut it down? You want to come hang out in the after party? Well, Bill jerks off two guys. Bill's going skiing.
Leave it on for 10 more minutes to the 30 mark.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you say 10 more or 30 more?
No, 10 more to the 30 mark.
Oh, to the 30 mark.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah,
to the 30 mark.
Yeah. Then if people want to get on, they get on here. They can say what they want to say in chat.
Cheers, Bill.
Bill, get in here.
Oh, I thought you were cheersing me. I was like, cheers.
Oh, no, Bill Scott, not Bill Bauer. Different Bill.
Yeah, fuck Bill Bauer.
Cheers to that, Bill.
Yeah, no, the guy with the bigger. Never mind.
I'll allow it. Remember the Mills Lane? I'll allow it.
I mean, I see like 8 people commenting in the chat. I wonder who the other like 18 to 20 lurkers are. I get a lot of lurkers.
I think some people have already passed out.
That's possible. No, because if you don't touch the chat or the screen or anything for a while, it actually stops counting you.
Oh, really?
That's an interesting thing. There are a lot of people who watch this shit who don't admit they watch this shit.
Well, I've been on quite a few streams where I'm just like, I'm a lurker, you know, like
me, Orlando, I offered, man.
Sometimes on
sexy time is back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was trying to I did back, and then I tried to go back forward, and it just messed everything up. So.
No, you don't know what you're doing, man.
It's just wild. It's cool. I don't care who watches it. It's just cool. It's just wild that I don't know. I wonder who watches this crap that I don't know about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People that are sitting at their house that don't want to fucking drive anywhere.
Some could come from me because of the song that shouts you out. It's possible, dude. I don't know. But whoever it is, hopefully you get a laugh, and hopefully you learn to fuck over.
There you go.
Sometimes it's fun to just go somewhere where you can just say fuck it. And you can stay home.
That's my version of the Cheers name. Cheers song, I mean, you know?
Yeah. You can just say fuck it.
Where everybody just says fuck it.
Oh, that fucking show is so much fun to watch.
Troy Man throwing out random tags.
No, those are the active tags. It's not random. Those are the peeps. Those are the OGs.
I haven't seen Ludwig in hours.
Yeah, where the fuck is Ludwig?
I don't know. You tagged him.
Did I?
Well, he was on actually in the.
No, I did not.
You did.
Oh, I did. Big League Bourbon.
I'm not saying he might not be. I'm just, it was here earlier. I just haven't seen him in a hot minute. I'm still too young to be an OG. No, I'm getting old enough to at least be a G.
Yeah. You got more gray in your hair than I do. Well,
my ass been OG for fucking years. So.
Wait, what?
Fuck, you heard me, you fool.
I think I heard you wrong.
Yeah, you heard me
I
right.
hope you did.
Fucking old retired moron.
Excuse me. I'm tired. Fucking wine.
Yeah, I gotta behave myself because I gotta battle this tard tomorrow.
Yeah. Try wine, yeah, yay.
Nice, Bill.
Well,
That's
I hope
cool.
they have a lot of Buffalo Trace for you there, Z-Man.
You know what, brother? This is my controlled whiskey, so you're gonna just fucking have to get
I
used to
bet
it.
it's your control whiskey.
You're gonna watch me sip this and still fucking lose. I was thinking of using this, but this has too much
flavor.
shit in it. Yeah,
Very good buff Trace.
Yeah, early times has fucking it'll zip you around a little.
That 100 proof will get you.
No, it's a good 6 a.m. drink.
Yeah, the bitches will get you.
A good 6 a.m.
Yeah,
6 a.m. I am not getting up at 6 a.m.
I'm not tired. You're tired.
Well, I gotta
have one more for y'all, guys.
Like, normally you're up way past this.
What are you having, Mark? Scotchy.
Scotchy Scotch.
Petey Scotchy Scotch.
Yeah, baby. Good stuff.
This Kentucky boy made a weird turn.
I know, and I blame all you whiskey tubers. You twisted me into all this Scotch shit. What the hell? Especially all this peated stuff. What the? Come on.
I'm joining Z.
Hey, you had a wine show tonight. Where's the Boone's Farm show? I had any. Oof.
Yeah.
I'm already dreading tomorrow right now. I can't even think about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'd have to all go out and get some boons for that one.
Yeah, get some Boone's Farm and some Mad Dog.
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, Mad Dog.
Yeah, baby.
It'll be the first. That would be the
Thunderbird.
first Whiskey stream where multiple people puked on screen.
Just a stream of just people puking.
Just puking strawberry fucking
What are
color.
you drinking? Night Train.
No, that's
I'm drinking
schnapps.
Night Train. Come on, it's good
That's
stuff.
only if you have a schnapps stream. Then all of a sudden, you're like,
Dude,
I would totally join that.
gallon of Carlos Rossi.
Oh my no, that's just horrible.
Actually, you want to know what's a fun thing to get wasted on, but is not a fun hangover? Amaretto. So sweet.
Oh yeah.
Man.
In my younger years, I would love drinking like Godfathers.
Oh, dude.
Oh, we remove them entirely. You need to fucking be able to stretch out.
The first bottle I stole from my grandparents was like Frangelico.
I thought it was going to be Di Serrano.
No, dude. Bottle of Frangelico or Frangelico, however the fuck you say it. Oh man, that was not a good
Cool looking bottle. It really is.
Yeah, that's why I took it. I was like, this bottle looks awesome.
Yeah.
So, Pete, I'll go scrape the moss in my tree in my front yard.
It's like 13 or something, man. It was not a good. It was not a good time.
Good.
Is it weirder if I leave my pants around my ankles or remove them entirely? I got to go with.
Take them off, man.
Yeah, around your ankles is weird.
Yeah, if you're buttersing it, then that's weirder.
Or put shorts on.
I would actually say it depends on the position.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So true.
Put your shorts on. If you just kind of air out a little, and then when you're on stream and people aren't going, "Hey man, what are you in your
Pete,
underwear?"
Hey man, we weren't talking about how you frisked people.
Pete, eventually I'll try the nasal trauma and nightmares.
You know what?
Josh is good, Pete.
Hey, if I see you in person, I'm going to give you a ball scratch that you will never.
Josh, remind me, I could do that.
What the fuck, Z?
Put it on chocolate ice cream, but not down.
A scratch or a pinch and
I'm going to check it out, Dennis. See if I have a good luck
It
with
was
it.
a fondle emotion.
yeah, Z went for a fun. We all know the pinch and rub is better than the scratch, dude.
I like this.
Yeah, liquid
Liquid
IV.
IV, y'all.
Good call.
Those work pretty good.
Who's got a discount code for that? I don't.
No, I don't. I wish I did. But they're pretty tasty.
Okay.
I've been getting the elements, the LMNT. It's like really salty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
They usually.
I like salty.
Does it taste like these nuts?
I don't. I'll let you know after I make my way to New York, dude. I'll bring Z. He'll be the official tester.
You ain't fucking coming here,
dude. It'll happen. We there's a countdown, dude. It'll happen in 2026.
Literally, other than my coworker Tony Two Toes, nobody from Whiskey Tube has ever even been within like 50 miles of here. At least not with my knowledge.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the only reason I have to go to New York.
I'm scared about New York.
Well, that's not true, because I've had pours with Dave B, but he's over by my work. And, well, Doug is on Staten Island, so he's more like 60, 70 miles from me. But he doesn't venture off that island.
It'll be the sole reason I go to New York, other than pizza and lemon ice.
Oh,
don't forget bagels.
In Greenwich Village, that has really good fish and chips. You have to go there too.
Bill, I mean, if you get that neck of the woods, get some fucking bagels.
Yeah, I do miss the bagels, man.
Yeah, I do owe Great Shot a hand delivery, so you know.
Oh man, I'm a bagel fiend. I love bagels. Actually, Bourbon, I'm making grape leaves tomorrow. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. Grape leaves?
Like stuffed grape leaves?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like dolmas?
Dolomods?
Yeah. Yeah.
You a Greek?
My grandmother was Lebanese, so it's not dolmas, it's grape leaves.
Do you have like her recipe?
Of course I do.
Damn, I bet that's good shit.
Yeah, that's good. Damn right. I made hummus today.
There you go.
But I'm gonna make that because my wife is having some friends over tomorrow. We have like a little pool party thing going on, and they're having like a Mediterranean sort of thing.
So where do you get the grape leaves?
I have a place close to me. It's Phoenician Bakery. They make their own pita bread daily.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking
Phoenicia's fucking delicious, dude. Phoenicia's fucking solid, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they make some good pita bread, and they make a few other things. But I'm going to go there tomorrow and pick up some more fresh pita bread. But then they have Orlando grape leaves in they're canned in a jar.
I will try it, Dennis.
But I've made grape leaves from my grandmother's recipe for years.
I like something. Fish and chips.
That sounds good.
It's slightly different than the Doma.
I already opened up the tab. I got to check it out.
Oh, yeah. I was raised on that kind of stuff,
Mm-hmm.
Grape leaves and tabbouleh.
Yeah,
and
you have to marinate the grape leaves. You don't just use them straight.
Yeah, you got to rinse them off.
Yeah, but then what do you soak it in? Is it olive oil or?
Oh, what do you mean soak them in?
Well, like they're usually in like a liquid, and they're like soft.
It would be kind of like a tenderized stuff.
Well, the grape leaves they're canned. They're in a jar.
Really?
I pull them out of the jar, I squeeze off the. Basically, it's like a salt brine that they're canned.
Okay, that's what it is. All right, yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying you're not using like fresh grape leaves.
No. They're canned grape leaves.
And then but then you got to like
mix up
the rice and the seasoning.
The lamb and then the rice and the seasoning. The Lebanese.
Wait, did you say lamb?
Yeah, lamb meat.
I've never had a meat one. I've always had just rice.
No. It's lamb and rice.
I've never had that. That sounds amazing.
Yeah,
that sounds
fantastic. That's the way my grandmother showed me how to make them. So,
I'm gonna need that recipe.
Okay, I can hook you up. You know, it's the only thing about it. It takes a little bit of time. Is
yeah,
actually rolling up all the freaking the grape leaves.
that's the thing. You got to know how to do the.
Yeah, it's like rolling up a cigar. It's kind of the same thing.
No, you know, I do that every day.
But it's good.
I've taken apart a few cigars in my day and maybe put them back together loosely.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't tell you how many of those I've.
Okay, I'll tell you what, Ben. I'm gonna have my wife video me tomorrow rolling up some grape leaves. That way I can send that to you.
Is that what you call it in your house? Rolling up some grape leaves?
No. I'm gonna have her video me rolling up grape leaves, how I make them, so that I can send that to you, and you can see. This is how you roll up a grape leaf. Because there's a way to do it.
Maybe you need to put that on your channel.
I probably should.
The Austin leaf roller.
There you go.
Shit. Back in the day, I could roll a fatty one-handed. Come on.
Yeah, with your knee while driving, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No. What was the fatty's name?
What was the fatty say? What was the fatty what?
Sheila.
You said what was her name?
Oh, I don't remember. I was too drunk and high.
You want to get high?
You want to get high?
Don't forget to bring a towel.
There's a decent bagel place in Houston, but they fucking get they get the water from Brooklyn.
I agree, man.
Import fucking water.
It ain't the water. That's the funny thing. Everybody thinks it's the water. It's got nothing to do with the fucking water.
No.
I mean, if you have dog shit,
the
water,
lime.
it's gonna matter.
Oh, our water sucks here, dude.
Yeah, well, do you know how most places bring in New York water? You know what they get? Fucking Poland Spring.
They're bringing in like I don't know. I guess Brooklyn tap water, but
No, they're not. It's fucking Poland Spring. Poland Spring's bottled out of New York aquifers. That's what it is.
But they're not New York
Everyone
bagels,
around
but
here
they're good for out here. They're good.
It's all about having the boiling and the baking, cooking them over, the old school fucking ovens.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
it's all about making it chewy.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the boiling it first and then baking
Right.
it. The 2-stage process. Most places just bake them because they're fucking. It costs money to have a huge vat of water and boil and pay people to roll out and do it twice. And
Yeah. Around here, their bagels are like twice as big as they should be, and they're puffy.
yeah,
They're not
they're just
chewy.
baked. That's why.
It's horrible. I can't eat the damn bagels around here. They're terrible. The ones in Michigan, they're not bad because I can get those occasionally. And then yours, of course, in New York, they know how to make a fucking bagel.
I mean, maybe.
They do. I was over in Jersey. I was eating a bagel, looking across the river, and could see New York. That's the closest I got to New York. But at least the bagel was fucking good.
You said Jersey, and Ben didn't say anything. He was just like, "I don't swamp."
Yeah,
Swamp it? Yeah.
And it was cute. I mean, I liked the Jersey. It was pretty. It had some nice trees. It was a nice place. I really kind of liked it.
It's a garden state. The people are assholes, but at least they have nice gardens.
Yeah, and the driving around was kind of weird because of all the weird lanes. They had the turn lanes was all jacked up and weird
and small. The lanes are like smaller. I tried to drive in New York after I learned to drive here, and then I went back and I was like, I can't drive here, dude. Like, this is fucking too small.
Yeah. Parking lanes are smaller, are narrower here. Parking spots are narrower. Yeah.
It was different, but I kind of like Jersey. I'd go back, just to check it out.
Anyway,
Somerset, Kentucky. Somerset, Kentucky got hit by a tornado tonight.
Yeah, that's where Sean and I did some whiskey hunting.
Sean's Monticello.
Agree, Dennis. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bengals
but
to be dense, not airy.
Somerset is like the closest.
How close? Yeah, how close?
Big town to him. It's like 20, 25 minutes north of him. It's the closest, like like suburban town by him.
Yeah. Nice, Bill.
Yeah. It's not too bad.
That's right. Fuck Snooky.
What?
Holy shit! Did you see the pic? It was a stovepipe.
What? Oh, the tornado?
Yeah. Holy shit!
I was just looking at Chris Hall y'all on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Dennis.
Fuck is his name? Somerset.
What's a post on what?
Oh fuck yeah!
That ain't no EF0.
No, that's
2, 3, maybe complete devastation. Report.
Yeah, that's like an F2, but it's pretty. Like that's gonna fuck you up.
Oh, that was no F2. Holy shit! I've got some. Many houses, buildings down this way are nearly gone, along with trees. Structures are destroyed.
Wow.
That's going to turn out to be like a 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Damn.
Nasty.
But the diameter is not. Well, I mean, it goes off the wind speed, but the diameter is not very big, so it can't get that high. That's interesting.
You can't tell how far away that picture was taken from.
No, you can't. But I mean, at the same time, it's like you can tell, like a normal, like an EF4 and EF5. Those things are fucking like a mile wide.
Yeah, they're stupid huge.
EF2 or 3, those things are what the pictures are showing.
Yeah, that's still fucking bad.
Oh yeah, I would not want to be there. Oh my god. God damn it.
What? Did you just look at a different stovepipe?
It's this obese woman. Oh my god. I was just looking at the fucking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Read the fucking chat.
Okay.
Eagles should be dense, not airy. Agreed.
Yes, the bikini top is hellish uncomfortable.
The country. I'll give Farrington to my buddy's boat mechanic. Go back to Jersey and look up Snooky. Lucky bagels are for the sexually challenged.
Yeah.
Peter Piper is holding Sally the sea whore by the seashore while Jack and Jill down the pill and Kobe's mom jumped over the moon. There you go.
This is fucking hilarious. I feel bad for the people who are affected by this, but holy shit. Like, the people on the internet are horrible. Horrible people.
Oh, yeah. I'm one of them.
Oh yeah, dude, that sun would take me out 6 hours in the sun. Fuck that. I'd be asleep right now.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna get out of here.
I think it's time for the after party. I kicked it.
We're not in an after party now?
No.
Yeah. Anybody who wants to come hang out, 25 people is still crazy watching this shit. If you want to come hang in the after party, let's put the link out there one more time. Here's the link for the after party.
Yes,
and hopefully we'll drink whiskey next week. But thank you very much, Troy Man, for sharing your wine. It was excellent.
Thank you.
My first love is still whiskey.
Yep.
The wine stream was awesome.
Order a couple of bottles from you, sir.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers, bitches.